Oh, all right. Oh, Clumsy hitting me up back in the chat. All right, gang. What are we doing today? What's going on, YouTube? What's going on, everyone? Guys, if you are hopping on into the chat, you probably see the title of today's live stream. Whether you're watching over on YouTube, whether you're watching over on Twitch, Kick, X, or whatever platform, OnlyFans, if you're tuning in from over there. I know a lot of people have been heading on over to the OF and watching from the OF Live Creator tab. Anyways, regardless of where you're watching from, you fucking dirty little gooners, today, what we are going to be doing, we're going to be starting off today with a coaching session. Afterwards, we will be talking a little bit about some different topics and hanging out, answering some Q&A type stuff, whether it be in some ranked or whether it be in some pubs. And later today, we are going to be probably around like 8:30. Actually, that's when I'm going to finish the coaching session. Probably around like 9:30. We're going to be reacting to Clumsy's new video over on YouTube exposing an Apex cheater. Now, usually I wouldn't react to someone's content the way that we're going to be reacting to his today. It's not so much to kind of talk about something that's interesting and make content off of someone else, but it's more so to highlight something that I've been talking about for a really long time. For the longest time, I've been saying Brainsy is a cheater. For years, I've been saying it. And that's because I have a lot of good reasons why. And it just so happens to come out that Clumsy yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, made an entire video on it where he did all of the heavy work, deep dived, found all of his crazy sus clips, and compiled an hour-long video exposing him. So what we're going to be basically reacting to later is Clumsy's insane video going over a lot of the Brainsy accusations. Now, as well, I'm not just going to be reacting to what he's talking about, but I also really want to break down what he's talking about. A lot of these clips, as sus as they look, can very well be completely done legit, which is why I want to talk about it. There's a lot of people who think a lot of people or a lot of pros or a lot of streamers are cheating. I even have people coming into my chat all the time saying that I'm a cheater, which makes no sense because if you guys watch the stream, you can very well tell I'm not that skilled of a player. I might be smart. I might be good at helping people figure out where they're really struggling, but I'm definitely not like Imperial Hal level skill, right? Or Brainsy level skill, for matter of fact, right? But that doesn't mean that I don't understand what's going into certain things to make certain things happen. A lot of Brainsy's clips, as sus as they look, can be very well done naturally, and I want to go over what is actually definitive, like what is guaranteed to be impossible, and what is, you know, able to be done legitimately, depending on the input that you play. I also want to cover how you would do certain things that Brainsy's doing if he were to be legit. And again, just kind of building off of what Clumsy's talking about and giving people a little bit of context that maybe Clumsy, one, didn't want to edit into the video because the video he made was insanely long, and I'm sure that took a lot of time. He didn't need to spend as much time as he did, but he did. So building off of stuff that maybe Clumsy didn't want to talk about, or maybe building off of stuff that Clumsy didn't know that he could have talked about. There's so many things to kind of go in to what was in that video and to go into like what is going on with Brainsy. So to recap, if you guys are just hopping in right now, we are going to be first starting off today with a coaching session. Second, we're going to be starting off, or second after the coaching session, we're just going to do some Q&A. And then to wrap up stream towards the end, we're going to be talking about this whole Brainsy situation. That will be in about an hour and a half from now. So if you guys want to, you don't want to watch the coaching, or you only want to see the Brainsy shit, then come back in about an hour and a half. It's currently 7:35 p.m. You can come back around like 9 o'clock p.m. Regardless, it's going to be live, so you can always go back and rewatch on YouTube, Twitch, OnlyFans if you watch from over there. I know a lot of people like me, my girlfriend, doing peanut butter foot videos. Or you guys can just stay tuned for my edited video where I'm going to be adding context and basically kind of, again, building off of what Clumsy's saying, but with a lot of stuff that I won't be talking about on stream because I simply just don't really have the time or the energy to talk about everything on stream. Anyway, so that all being said, let me unlock my phone. can you send me your... Oh, fuck. I'm just going to message him on Discord. I'm not going to text him. Turn off battery saver. Go to my Google Calendar. Copy and paste his name.
I still need to pick an upgrade.
Copy. Discord. Add friend. Paste. Okay, there we go. Do you have anti-aliasing off, or does it actually reduce lag? So I recently turned off anti-aliasing. Where is it? Anti-aliasing. Yeah, I turned off anti-aliasing. The reason why I turned this off is because it's just less work on my GPU, and my PC, the one that I got from my old sponsor, it's kind of bricked. Especially the CPU. The CPU has like a manufacturer defect, and it just gets worse and worse over time. So to kind of just, to not deal with it, I turned off anti-aliasing. Now, literally every single setting in here, if you were to turn these down or if you were to turn these off, it would just reduce the load on your GPU, and it would make the game feel a little bit better. So, if you want to turn off anti-aliasing for just a little bit of extra FPS or a little bit of a smoother game, you can definitely do that. Hey, Coach, quick question. I have a quick answer. I have a problem using movement. I know all of them, I just can't use them in-game, or I forget. That is a thinking issue that you have. And an easy way to think about that is to think to yourself about using movement going into your fights. Now, this is how I train myself, and this is how I train the people who I coach. Thinking about when can I use movement. I have an enemy around this wall. How do I want to attack this player? A lot of people will just be like, oh, I'm just going to use movement. I'm just going to swing. Right? Wow, I just missed all my shots. The way that I think about using movement is, what is my goal right now? My goal is to deal damage on this player. Okay, so I can't see him. How can I set myself up to see him? Well, I can swing to this position and see him. Okay, cool. So now, what can I do so that I can get to that position? Well, I might wall jump into this position. I might use a super glide to okay, pretend I hit a super glide. I might super glide into this position, right? What can I do to get myself into that spot? That's the first thing I think about. What do I want to do? I need to shoot this guy. How do I do that? I get myself into a position that sees him. What mechanic can I use to get myself into that position? The second thing I think of is, what advantage can I create depending on the situation? Now, his back is turned to me. Do I need crazy fancy movement to avoid damage? No, because he's not shooting at me. So literally something as simple as just getting into his back with like an instant slide is good enough for me. The second thing, like I was saying, is what advantage do I want to create? Let's pretend he is looking at me. I might start off by being hard to hit by soaring through the air. Put myself in a position that he's maybe not expecting, right? Okay. Now, do I want to play off of the advantage that I created? Yes. Commit to that fight. The second thing is, okay, as I'm going through my play, oh, I just lost all my shield. I don't like this advantage. Am I going to keep playing off of this? Well, maybe let's see. Oh, I lost all my shield. Ooh, I don't like that. Maybe I'll reset and use some movement to kind of like work my way out of that fight. A lot of people, when it comes to how do I add movement, how do I get more consistent with movement, yada, 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 how do I do this and how do I do that? People just do shit and they think that it's going to help them. No. You need to think about steps that lead you towards your goal, and then you need to try and just figure out different ways to apply what you're doing. The best way I can put... I know that didn't make a lot of sense. I'm just kind of... I'm warming up. As much as you warm up to, get your aim and shit in order, I got to warm up to get my brain and, like, how I think about explaining things in order. So, here's a really cool... Not cool. Here's a really simple analogy. You're a basketball player, right? Maybe your point... Who calls the plays in basketball? Is it your point guard? Is it your PG? I have no idea. Let's pretend that the point guard is the one that calls plays. Yo, blue 42, blue 42. Hey, hit the wrap. yo, banana play, right? As your point guard is assessing the situation that you guys are going in, he's opening up his mental playbook and he's going, okay, this is what's going on, and here's all the different skills that I have, or here's all the different plays that me and the team know. All right, we got the wall jump play, we got the super glide play, we got this play, that play, this play, that play. Your job as the point guard in your, let's just, again, your Apex metaphor here, is assess the situation that's in front of you, figure out what advantages and disadvantages are present, and then flip through your playbook and find anything that could apply to that situation. For instance, like we showed before, right? Maybe I'm going to go swing into a fight. What mechanic can I use to swing into this fight while keeping up my health, right? Or what mechanic can I use to get into this fight to keep my body moving or be unpredictable? The more that you think about what can I use in this moment, what surroundings are around me, right? What walls, benches, boxes, doors, what is there for me to play with? Okay, cool. There's all these different walls, all these different doors, all these different ledges. Open up my playbook, super glide, there's a ledge, and it puts me where I want to be. Go for it. The more that you practice thinking about what you want to do and how you're going to do it, the easier it is for your brain to just boop, click, and do it for you. I was talking about this last time. Is this the guy who I'm trying to add? I don't think it is. The last time that I was talking about this on stream, what I told everyone was a lot of people don't realize how the brain works. Muscle memory, for the most part, is not your body just remembering how to do shit. Muscle memory is your brain recalling previous events that you've had in life and automatically remembering it. Or not automatically remembering, but your brain is recalling things that you've had in life. When you are doing anything in life and you're trying to... how do I explain this? Pretend I didn't say anything. The way that your brain works with remembering shit or thinking about things, it recalls experiences that you've had in life. So if you keep putting yourself into scenarios and thinking about what you're trying to do, I'm going to use a wall jump and get into this fight. When it works or when it doesn't work, the next time that you go to do that, your brain is able to recall from that memory so that you can better assess or better change how you're going to take that play. When you don't practice thinking about what you're trying to do and then just executing the play and seeing if it works or not. When you try to think about, what should I do? Or if you hope that your brain remembers, it doesn't have anything to actually recall from. So your brain has a harder time practicing certain things. Moral of the story is, if you're trying to develop skill, put yourself in situations and actually think about the shit that you're trying to do so that your brain can recall from that situation. All right. I'm waiting for this guy to hop into our coaching session. Let me send another friend request. It says friend request sent, but when I look over on Discord, I don't see... Oh, there it is. Message, wave at him. Okay. I'm going to text him and say, hey, I added you. Also, chat, I'm going to do my best to absolutely do my best to read the chat, but no promises during the beginning part of our stream while we're coaching. District, I always find myself in bad positions and not being able to get angles. How do I prevent that? It's very situational. It's not one of these things where it's like, hey, stand here and you're good. Play this position and you're fine. Because high ground can be an advantage or a disadvantage depending on the situation. Low ground can be an advantage or a disadvantage depending on the situation. Playing close or playing far can be pro or con depending on the situation. So everything's situational. I can almost never give you, this is how you play, without there being an absolute, step-by-step process that you give me as to how you got into that fight and where everyone's playing, so on and so forth. General tip to answer the question, and I'll reread it for people who maybe didn't hear or are just hopping in. A district, I always find myself in bad positions and not being able to get angles. How do I fix that? Number one thing that you need to do to get angles to begin with. Yo, Skull with the 5 gifted, my man. Much love. Thank you, homie. The first thing you have to do is understand where the information that you have is coming from. Am I getting information from audio? Is it visual information, or is it like a call out, right? Once you have any type of info, for example, I hear someone to my left. First thing you need to do is put yourself into a spot that even looks into that direction. Because if you're not going out of your way to see where that thing is, newsflash, you're not going to see it. The second step to playing off of maybe not having angles or maybe getting held or whatever is simply going to be thinking about distance. The closer you, or rather the further away you play from something, the harder it is to see that thing, right? Not just because it's small, but because at any given moment, that person can choose to expose himself or unexpose himself to you. He can choose to not look at you and you can't do shit, or he can choose to look at you and you might be able to fight him. So thinking about space for the most part is what's going to let you or not let you do something. Think about space as the more space you have, the easier it is to stay alive and the easier it is for everyone to keep up their health. The less space you have, the easier it is the less space between you and someone, the easier it is to push each other. So if my goal is to get more angles, my goal should be to set myself up to look in the direction that things are happening. And depending on the area that you're playing, you're probably going to have to work your way towards getting closer and closer and closer to the point where you can actually swing and make something happen. A really good example of this is I was actually watching Panic. Yeah, fun fact. Yeah, Panic someone asked, does Zishrik actually know Panic? I do. We're acquainted. He's cool. What was I going to say? I was actually watching Panic stream a minute ago while I was getting ready to hop into this session, and Panic was playing on the outside of the building. He knew that people were on the inside, and he couldn't see anyone, so he wasn't shooting. His teammates were shooting, but he wasn't. As he started to close that space and get closer, he was able to give himself more angles, and with those angles, then he started shooting more and more people. He was picking up 100 pumps with the PK. He was actually doing shit, right? So again, moral of the story is, first, look at where that audio or that info is coming from. Second, work towards closing more space. I love you, Skull. How we doing, my man? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, homie. You're an absolute goat. Okay. Okay, he should be adding me here any minute. Our customer. District, your videos always remind me not to get lost in randomness and find patterns in every situation and play it like chess. Dude, my man. I love to hear that, bro. Honestly, chat, you have no idea how cool it is when you guys come and chat and you're like, dude, it didn't make any sense, but now it does. Thank you. Like, I'm actually understanding how shit works. I've had so many people who I've coached, they come back a year or two later and then they start shitting on me. As embarrassing as it is, it makes me so happy. District, did you watch the Clumsy video? I did, and we're going to be reacting to it later today and actually breaking it down. Yo, Chaotic Cat. That's a chaotic name. Cat with a K, by the way. So you know that they are crazy. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Have you ever heard of precision rings for controllers? I have. Yes, there are these little rubber rings that go on your analog stick. And if so, would you recommend them? Been contemplating a lot on my micro adjustments lately and just been wondering if I should try them. Okay, so those rings, I'll actually, chat, can I show you? Am I sharing my screen? Let's see. Yeah, okay, I am sharing my screen. Okay, so let's open up this. What's it called? Control Freak? Control Freak. Okay. So Control Freak has these precision rings, and they're these little foam or rubber rings that go around your analog stick. They come in different, like, soft, medium. They come in different strengths, right? Different, like, stiffnesses and shit. And the higher the stiffness, the harder it is to push your stick. Are they a good idea? And this is the same for everything in life. If you look at their other products, like the analog thumbstick extenders, like the tall sticks, the short sticks, the wide stick, all that good shit, right? Everything that you see here, these are all tools, right? right, Kat? These are a tool. These are going to give you a result. The question you need to ask yourself is the result that they're going to give me going to benefit me? If I'm working construction and I have the choice between a screw and a nail, which one am I going to choose, right? And nails are easy to drive, so are screws, right? They both do the same thing. They fasten wood to each other. What's the difference, though, right? Screws are a lot more sturdy. They don't bend. So they keep things exactly where they are. Nails, however, bend. You might be asking yourself, why do I want my nails to bend? Well, if you're building a home, that home is going to move in the wind. It's going to shake, right? It's going to move and shit. So you don't want the wood to be super stiff, and then when that motion happens, when that force happens, it breaks. So we use nails when we're fastening wood frames, and then that way shit can move the way it needs to. It's the same thing with these rings here. These are going to keep your thumb from moving. Now, this can be an advantage or a disadvantage depending on how your body works, on your play style, on your settings. So what you need to ask yourself is, do you have really shaky thumbs? This is really one of the only instances where I think that this would be like a good option to have. Do you have shaky thumbs? If you have really shaky thumbs, then having these might help you because it's going to keep your thumbstick from wanting to wobble a lot as you're moving it around. It's going to help keep your stick where it should be to some degree. So at the end of the day, to answer these questions, do I think that people should be playing with this? It depends. I personally like my thumbstick to be really loose. It lets me move my stick the way that I want my stick to move. If I want to move it down right, I can move it down right. There's no resistance. I know a lot of people that like to have them like really stiff. For instance, one of my other pro friends, he would turn his Elite controller to the maximum stiff setting. Now, for him, that worked really well because he had a faster sensitivity, which meant that all those little micro movements he made were registered, and he didn't like that, but he liked the results that his high sense gave him. So he applied these rings to make it more stable, and it gave him more precision. So again, these are a tool that can either help you or not help you. The question you need to ask yourself is stiffening up your stick going to make you work harder, or is stiffening up your stick going to make you work less? Once you can answer that question, then you can decide if you want to buy one of these. I personally would not buy these for myself, but I would recommend these for other people who I coach. All right, has he answered us yet on Discord? Finally, he has. Control copy. Do you know how to join Discord on Xbox? How can I learn to get very good wall jumps? Practice and watch my wall jump tutorials. I'm probably one of the only people who will give you a wall jump tutorial and break it down step by step to the point where if you can't do it first try, then you might not have all your chromosomes. I'm just joking. If it comes down to like you just have a really hard time hitting wall jumps, you're probably doing things that you don't know keep you from wall jumping. And all of especially my recent videos on wall jumps, hold on. I think I did upload a video not too long ago about wall jumps. Maybe not. Maybe I need to re-upload it. I'll make a new video, regardless. Yo. Homie, do you know how to join Discord? Do you know how to join Discord over on Xbox?
Yeah, I have it set up already.
Okay, perfect.
I have it already linked and everything.
Lovely. Okay, I'm going to call you right now over on Discord, and then we will hop into the range, okay?
All right.
All right, cool. How are we doing, my man? You ready to rock and roll?
How are you doing? That's the real question.
I've been better. My back's getting a little bit better. This is like today's the first day in about a month where I've been able to take a bath without my back spazzing. So that's a plus. So
were you just in pain?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a slip disc. I don't know what it is. They didn't tell me when I went to go get it checked. All they said is, you have something going on. I'm like, yeah, no shit. I can clearly tell. Great observation.
Yeah. Thanks, Doc.
Yeah, this is why you have the PhD and I don't. But yeah, I think I have like a slip disc or something. So I'm going tomorrow to hopefully tomorrow, to go see a specialist, and I'll see what they say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. Here, my man. Let's hop on in. Give me 1 second while we queue in. I'm just gonna go run real quick and grab something upstairs. But I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
All right, chat, I'm back. Chat, we are going to be starting this Apex coaching session right now. I will not be reading chat. By the way, Kat, I hope that answered your question. I have no idea. Oh, by the way, chat, or Kat, if you do get something from Control Freaks, use code District to get, if I'm not mistaken, 15% off. Unless you have another creator that you want to spot or you want to support, go ahead and support them. I definitely don't need the money, but if you want to save money and support me at the same time, use code District.
All right, I'm back.
Anyways, chat, we won't be answering questions for the next bit in the chat. We're focused on our coaching session. When we get towards the end of the session, we're in some games. When we're rotating, I'll answer. But until then, much love. Enjoy the coaching session. All right, brother, from another mother. So, what are we doing today? What's the goal for today?
Honestly, the biggest thing I have with I've played Apex. I honestly I'd give it a full maybe like 5 months. I played when the game first came out. Never really understood it. Like I didn't understand like a lot of the mechanics in this game. Like this game is a lot different from a lot of games. I was always like a Gears player, Halo, stuff like that. But I never knew like this, this game has a bunch of like recoil controls, like just a lot of mechanics. Like you wouldn't think like, Call of Duty is just run a gun, you can pick up a gun, kill someone, but like it obviously has recoil, but not as like these.
Yeah.
Like completely different. And I kind of hopped back into it because it's a really fun game, and I wanted to understand it. My brother really likes it, and it's like a shooter game, and I've always liked shooters. And I just kind of been playing like he's been playing, and it took like kind of like 4 months to kind of like understand it a little bit. But there's a lot of stuff like where I'm basically cramming 5 years into like the 4 months I've been playing, and learning more of just little kinks I've come to notice like from your videos and from your teachings as well, small little things, like holding your weapon is a lot faster when you move instead of like, when you grab a gun and you try to like move and slide, it's a lot different to slide without it.
Yeah.
I'm still learning that, but honestly, just the consistency. I'll be sometimes like I'll pop off, like it's more of a consistency, and I think the biggest problem I have is range. Like I have a lot of problem with range, and then my 1v1s.
Okay. So one thing I will say in general, with you being on PlayStation or not PlayStation, Xbox, with you being on console is what I'm trying to say. You're gonna find that range in specific is going to be a little bit difficult, and the reason why is, one, you're on a controller. If I'll do this so that you can kind of see where I'm looking and stuff. With you being on a controller, you're pulling your stick off to the side. You keep moving off to the side until you pull it back to center, and then it finally stops moving. So when you're controlling recoil and you're pulling down, right, left, right, by the time you need to go back to pulling over to my right, your left, when you bring your stick back, now it needs to be pulling to the other side. And then by the time you move it again, it needs to be pulling to the other side. So the mechanical latency that comes from just moving your hand is going to be tougher for controller in general to control recoil. The second thing is with you being on console just has more input delay than PC, especially because your FPS is lower. So now you're also getting information later. So your recoil also can't be as precise. You can 100% learn the weapon patterns of different guns, and that will just make that recoil easier in general. But have a standard in your head that you can achieve, because if you're looking at a mouse and keyboard or even a controller PC user, your aim will probably not be able to reach that simply because of the mechanical or digital limitations. So just keep that in the back of your mind so that you don't expect to be doing something that probably isn't possible. Now, as much as that is true, there's different ways to control your recoil if you're looking for like recoil for like range and specific. When you're talking about range, you mean like just shooting straight at range, right?
Yeah, like basically, you know, let's say there and trying to, let's say you grab a 301. Obviously, you know, that's not like a very ranged gun, but just, yeah, like, see, like that. Like, just being distance, like, let's say if I grab, okay, let's realistically, a 30-30. Let's say a 30-30, I play more range.
So the first thing is going to be identifying what your goal is for, like, where you are. For instance, your goal is to control recoil. Where are you? You're far away. If you're close or if you're far, you're going to use different techniques, no different than if... Do you play sports?
No, but I know a lot about it.
Right.
I know a lot about football, the big mechanics into it.
Yeah, okay, perfect. So let's okay, here's an example, right? Football. Depending on the yardage that you're at, or depending on the situation, you may run it or you may throw it. You may even kick it, depending on the situation. It's the same thing here. This range isn't really optimal for doing certain techniques because it's just not set up for that. That's not how the technique works. So, for example, aim smoothing, pulling sideways. Aim smoothing works best the more that you can pull your crosshair to the side. If we're this far away and I move my crosshair, even just like, if I move my mouse even like a millimeter across my desk, I'm coming off of my target. So there's really no room to pull sideways. At a really far range, it's more optimal to use a different technique. And in this case, it would be using the actual pattern of the weapon. So for example, the R3 goes down left, right, left. So I would start off just going down left, right, left. And because it is something that you can kind of memorize to some degree, then you can just, for the most part, shoot consistently straight as long as you work on that specific weapon. So as much as there's different techniques like aim smoothing that will work on all guns, it doesn't work in all situations. So you would have to learn that one specific weapon's recoil pattern. What are some guns that you like to play and practice with?
30-30. I mean, the main one, R99.
Okay, yeah.
The one, honestly, the one gun I cannot use, and it's probably like a lot, like probably the easiest for a lot of people, is the fucking flatline.
You can't use it?
I cannot for the life of me. Yeah, I don't know what it is. And then also I was gonna ask a question. I know you were asking me that, but I was gonna ask about if there's any way like you could possibly help me out with like I'm trying to learn more of the ALCs.
Oh, 100%, we can do that. So here, let's start off with this. Are you on ALCs right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's start off looking at your ALCs to begin with. We'll see if there's anything that is just bad that needs to get changed. As much as there's no such thing as perfect settings, there is such thing as bad settings. So let's make sure that you don't have that. So let's, if you want, you can just run through your ALCs, starting off with like your dead zone, and then we'll see what's going on here.
Dead zone is 3%. The outer threshold is 1, and the response curve is 10.
Okay, let's go through the rest of your settings here.
The yaw speed is 250. The pitch speed is 230. The turning extra, those turning and all that is all 0. And then my ADS, yaw speed and pitch, the ADS yaw speed is 16 and the pitch speed is 110.
Whoa,
Everything else is 0.
Whoa. Yaw speed is 16?
No. 116.
Oh, one. Okay. I didn't hear.
No. I was like, no.
I was about to say, what the fuck? Can you even aim? What the fuck? Okay, what's your pitch?
110.
Okay. 110, and then your extra yaw, your extra pitch, that's all 0? Or...
Yeah.
Okay, so right away, if you're saying, hey, District, I'm having an issue with my recoil control, I'm not going to say this is, like, guaranteed this is your issue with your recoil, but here's definitely something that's going to kind of hold you back. All right, you do me a favor and hover over your response curve or your dead zone and all that. You see that graph at the bottom right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm recording, so if you don't understand, you can always go back and rewatch the recording I'll send you. The graph at the bottom right, that blue one, that's your acceleration graph. How far, like the far left side, you haven't moved your stick at all. The far right side, you pulled your stick all the way. That blue graph is representing your yaw, or rather, my bad, is representing your yaw / pitch speed. So what this is showing, your yaw speed is 250. So the far right side, imagine when you bring your stick to there, you've achieved 250 yaw, right? This line is telling you as you pull your stick, this is how much it's ramping up by. So top of the graph 100%, bottom of the graph 0%. You notice how the very beginning of your graph, there is nothing that's showing?
Yeah.
Right?
Like right at the beginning, yeah.
What's that? That's about maybe like a fifth, maybe a sixth of your analog stick pull. So what's happening here, and even up to like maybe a third of the way through, you're still not getting any acceleration. So what this is saying, for the most part, especially in terms of recoil control, you have to pull your stick that much more because it doesn't want to input with how high your response curve is, which means because you have to pull your stick more, when you go to control the recoil, right, you have to go a further distance when you transition from left to right. So it's more work for you. Now pair that with the fact that you're playing with 116 yaw and 100 pitch. Even though it's the same or it's above what the default line is, right, it's still not that much. So in general, recoil control, especially super fine recoil control, you're going to have to work that much harder for it. Typically what you see with people who have really good recoil control, especially on controller, that response curve is turned down a little bit more. And if you slowly start turning it down with like your D-pad, you'll notice, even if I put on like 4% or even 5, I'll be generous, I'll put on 6. You get a little bit more reaction out of those smaller movements. So those smaller movements...
Oh, because I see the graph, yeah.
Right, it starts to move up a little bit. Those smaller movements are being inputted a lot more, so you notice that you don't have to work as hard for your recoil control. When I played on controller and I had a controller display showing on my stream, I moved my stick so little because the response was on 0 that you couldn't even see the stick moving on the stream because it was such a small amount it wasn't even inputting. So keep in mind, the lower your response is, the less you have to work for those very small movements. And in doing so, you make it easier to control recoil. But it comes with pros and it has a lot of other cons that also come with it. So high response, I'll call what you have high response, is really good for slow, consistent, smooth movements, easy to control, but it doesn't give you that responsiveness you're looking for flicks, starting and stopping your movements, controlling recoil, changing direction. So if you want more recoil control, I would consider maybe lowering it down to a 5, and then if you want even more, you can consider going even closer to what would be 0, or otherwise known as linear.
Ooh,
You're going to notice, though, that especially with the 3% dead zone,
that drift.
The drift will become a little bit more apparent. Yep. Right?
Yeah, I see that.
And also, those really small movements that you make, like let's just say you're trying to like make little flicks, it's going to feel like very jittery, almost snappy. A lot of people don't like it. As much as it's uncomfortable, that's just because they're not used to it. Some people don't get past that because they don't train to work around how it operates. It's no different than driving like a Ferrari sports car compared to driving a dump truck, right? If you drive a dump truck your entire life, when you hop into a Ferrari, you turn that wheel a little bit, you're like, holy fuck, this thing is like so quick when it turns. So a lot of it comes...
yeah, things get used to.
Yeah, it will take a bit of time to get used to, and then you'll have to practice techniques that revolve around how the stick now operates.
Yeah, that stick drift is... Sheesh.
So here, do me a favor. Aim down sight. And what I want you to do, I want you to bring your stick all the way out to the edge, and then I want you to let it go and snap it back to the center. So I want to see how bad your drift is. So bring your stick all the way out to the edge. So like start doing turns, like 360s and shit. And then just let your stick
I see what you mean.
Snap back. So turn, and then let it snap back. And hold ADS the whole time. And then when you just let it snap, let me just see what it looks like here. Oh, hold on. You barely got any drift. Do it again. And just let it snap. Oh, you got barely any drift. What honestly, when you start lowering your response curve and you have low dead zone, most people, even with like brand new controllers, are still going to have stick drift. It's not the end of the world. I had stick drift. Most pros have stick drift. Majority of the time, it's literally just a matter of holding your stick and you won't notice it, or fighting it ever so slightly. So what I would suggest is maybe, again, if you want that more responsiveness for recoil control in specific, lower the response curve and you'll get accustomed to that very small stick drift that you have, because it's definitely not a lot. I could barely tell. I had to like really look for it.
So like when I go all the way around, you can tell.
Yeah, like if you like, do me a favor, just flick your stick off to the side and then let it snap back. Okay. You're barely turning. So yeah, like that's if you're I can barely even see that you have stick drift. Now, with your ALC settings, was there anything you were seeing before you wanted to understand them more, right? What about your ALCs here were you wanting to work on or change?
We'll kind of get a little breakdown. You kind of explained it a little bit more, but
Okay.
I'm not sure. I guess, you know, like you said, it's something I just have to get used to. I just have to work on it. So I feel like it's this. The stick drift is not bad. Like when I'm turning, I see what you're saying, but like I can see my like analog flying to the side. Like I'm holding the analog too, trying to control it.
So it's not flying though, right? It's just drifting slightly. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, that drift is perfectly normal. A lot of people are looking for the most perfect setting on controllers that does not exist, because every controller straight out of the manufacturer is going to have stick drift. Unless you have TMR thumbsticks or Hall effect thumbsticks, which are like very specific upgrades that only some companies do. It's very hard to find, especially TMR. Unless you have TMR thumbsticks or Hall effect thumbsticks, you're probably going to have stick drift on low dead zone. And that's not an issue. That, especially if you just take a couple days to get used to that, you will stop noticing it.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Now, a breakdown of your ALC settings, if you want to break down. A lot of people have no idea what they are. So, your dead zone is, the best way to think of it is how far do you have to pull your stick before you start inputting. An even better way to think of it is the percentage that your dead zone is. The default is 15. Think of that as how much control you have lost, or range of motion you've lost over your thumbstick. If I max out my dead zone, you can see that circular graph, that blue line, that's your dead zone increasing and decreasing, right? If I put it on 50%, I've lost 50% of my range of motion to my left, to my right, to my up, to my down. If I decrease that, well, now I only have 3% less range of motion. So typically, you want this number to be as low as possible until it becomes uncontrollable for you. And when I say uncontrollable, I don't mean in terms of stick drift. I mean in terms of, can your thumb actually handle those movements? Typically, under 3% for a majority of the people, that especially the people I've worked with, what they notice is that it's too responsive, it's too shaky, it inputs everything that they don't want because it's not getting rid of those inputs. So for most people, 3% is that sweet spot. 5% for some people, and then usually past 5%, you really start losing a lot of your control, unless your controller is just completely broken. Outer threshold is just the opposite. Think of it as, let's just say I play 30% outer threshold. I've lost 30% of my control from the outside towards the inside of my stick. And not just does it reduce how much surface or range of motion you have, but it also pushes how far the maximum is in closer. So you can think of your yaw speed, or my bad, think of your yaw speed. You play 250. When you bring your stick to the outer threshold, that orange line, you've now achieved 250 speed. So a way that you can look at this is, I'm going to increase it to lessen my range of motion, but reach what I'm trying to get faster. This will, as you start increasing it, your stick will start to feel a little bit more flicky because you don't have to pull as much, so it accelerates a lot faster. So you can think of it as a way to nudge your sensitivity up, or you can try to decrease it to get more range of motion. So it's a tool in this aspect where it can be worked one way or another. Your response curve, we covered that. The lower it is, the more responsive those medium or those small and those medium movements are. The larger your response curve is, the more dull and muted your small to medium movements are. As you decrease it, you'll see the medium movements, those pulls on your stick, kind of become more flat and more pronounced. Yaw speed and pitch speed is literally just how fast does your stick move, up and down, left and right. So this is pretty straightforward. This is really, when people think of like sensitivity,
That's basically it.
what people think of sensitivity, they think they're talking about yaw and pitch. They're really talking about response curve. This is what's making your stick sensitive, feel flicky. Yaw and pitch, just think of this as what's the maximum speed that you can reach, right? So if you play really high, you can reach a lot faster speeds. But if you want a more sensitive feeling, then you would adjust your response curve. So if you want to have a faster potential, you would change your yaw speed and your pitch speed.
Okay.
Your extra yaw, I'm surprised you have this turned off. Most people do. Your extra yaw, this is how much extra speed you can get when you reach the outer threshold, that orange line that you see when you look at that blue circle graph. So once I bring my stick and I reach that outer edge, I'm going to get an extra, whatever it is that you set the extra yaw to. So for context, the maximum speed that you can reach in Apex is 500. This is with only your yaw and your pitch, or this is with extra yaw and pitch. So if I'm playing 500 yaw, and then I play with an extra 250 yaw, that 250 doesn't make a difference because I'm already reached the maximum potential. So ideally, playing 250 yaw and pitch, and then playing 250 extra yaw lets you reach the maximum speed if you want by bringing your stick to the edge, but it keeps you playing at a very consistent medium speed during a majority of your gameplay. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
May I ask why did you say you're surprised this off?
Just because most people have their yaw turned on, or their extra yaw turned on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean it's not like anything crazy or anything like that. Your ramp up time speed, this is how long does it take for your extra yaw to go from 0 to 100%. So if I were to play maximum 250 extra yaw, and then I played, let's just, hypothetically, I played 100% extra ramp up time. Let's just pretend every percent is 1 second. This is a made up number. If it takes 1 second per 1%, it would take me 100 seconds to reach that full 250 extra yaw by bringing my stick to the edge. So depending on how you want that extra yaw to work, do you want to bring your stick to the edge and then boom, it just snaps? Or do you want to reach that speed, but it feels like it progressively works its way up there? Ideally, you want a mix of both. You want that speed when you want that speed. You want to hit a 180, you're bringing your stick out and you're hoping that you can turn around in time. So you want to keep that on the low side. But you don't want to go too low, because if you're fighting face to face and you bring your stick off to the side and you accidentally reach that extra yaw, well, now, boom, you're getting all that speed all at once, and it can be a lot to keep yourself where you want to be. So where I typically guide people to play with extra ramp-up time is around a 8 to like a 16, 17%. This is usually the best of both worlds for most players. If you're super aggressive with a lot of control, you can go down a lot lower. If you're still really shaky with how extra it is, then you can crank it up towards the default. But I would never go above the default 33%. Past that, it takes forever to reach the sensitivity that you want. All right. That's pretty much all the settings. Do you have any questions about those?
No, he broke it down just fine. I think it's more just getting used to. Like I said, I'm cramming basically 5 years in a short period of time.
Oh yeah.
I'm learning like like all the basics. But I feel like I caught on pretty well, knowing the recoil patterns and everything. But it's more of like it's still like small little mechanics. I can't for the life of me. Like I think my aim got a lot better, but my Hipfire is just ugh. I could be on one time, and then I can just be looking like I'm shooting everywhere.
Okay, so do you ever try to go? Oh, I didn't mean to change that. Do you ever go into your fights with a idea in mind as to how you're going to aim?
Explain kind of what you mean.
Okay. Oh, I keep toggling the wrong thing. Let's pretend I'm fighting this person here. This moving dummy. As I swing and I go to start my fight with them and I start maybe hip-firing him, you're not just aiming, right? You're not just clicking shit. You're thinking about what's going on and what's going to help you achieve what you want. When I'm aim training in aim labs and I'm playing different drills, I'm thinking about different techniques on how I get to my target, how I stay on my target, how I control my aim so it doesn't shake. It's the same thing here. You use different techniques and you apply them to the unique situation that you're in. So if I restart this guy, let's just say I'm using a prowler or whatever, and I'm like swinging into this player. When I get in front of him, what most people do, and it's probably what you're doing, you're shaking your feet, you're like randomly strafing, you're randomly jumping, and you're just shooting shit, and you have inconsistent aim. Inconsistent because, one, you don't know what that person's doing, so you're attempting to track them. And inconsistent even more because you're just moving your shit, and you don't even know what you're doing with your body, you're just moving it, right?
Yeah.
So once you figure out...
Trying to counter like what they're doing, or trying to do exactly what they're doing, going like that everywhere. Exactly.
If you have an idea of how you're going to shoot, then you can better plan for how you shoot. So when I swing in front of my opponent, I'm thinking to myself, I either have a predetermined strafe in mind that I'm going to use for whatever reason, or I have a technique in mind. Like how you said, I'm going to get in front of him, and I'm going to counter strafe so that I can pull my crosshair harder to the side. The harder you pull your crosshair, the easier it is to aim smooth. So my goal right now is I'm trying to aim smooth and control my recoil while I track him. Or I might go the route as when I swing out on him, I'm going to mirror him so that my body does 90% of the tracking, and then my right hand just makes small adjustments to stay on target. So when you have an idea of what your goal is, I want to have consistent tracking. It's a lot easier to perform. I want to make sure that I give myself good recoil control. Makes it a lot easier to perform. Now, all you have to do is focus on what your opponent's doing. You don't have to guess what he's doing. You don't have to predict where he's going to put his body. You don't have to control your aim. You just use whatever strafe that supports what your goal is. And to your opponent, it looks random. To you, it's predetermined. So it's easy to work around. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that right there is by far the easiest thing that you can start doing right now to like work on your hip firing aim, or even just like your tracking, your like any of your other aiming skills. Focus on a technique, 1, 2, 5, however you want, and apply that to the situation you're in, depending on what goal you have. From there, then what you can start doing is you can add more niche little things that will help you stay consistent. And this is less like less mechanic based, like how you strafe, how you move your body, less recoil. And then it's more technique based, like how are you moving your stick? How are you controlling this or that? How are you flicking and stopping, right? So mechanics come first, that's how you understand the game. Technique comes second, that's how you operate within the game. That's probably the one thing that helped me out the most when I switched from controller to mouse and keyboard. When I was first on M&K, I only focused on recoil techniques, and it didn't do anything for me other than shoot straight. So once I figured out what I wanted to do, track more, aim smooth more, make him pull his crosshair harder, then when I started adding other things like flicking techniques, stability techniques, tracking techniques, then my aim just got that much better.
I see what you're saying. Instead of just, hopping in there and just like right here in a fight, just doing whatever, know how I'm gonna do it. Basically, like go this way, and then if I'm just basically in here in the fight, don't just go in here trying to shoot side to side. Like know what you're gonna do, basically.
Know what you're gonna do, or a better way to phrase it, because I don't want you to like misinterpret this. Right? Don't just know what you're going to do, but have a goal in mind, and then use something that applies to that goal. Exactly. Something that will help you track better, something that will help you control your recoil better, something that will help you keep up your health more, right? Understand what you want to do, and then apply something that achieves that.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
All right. Sweet. So let's go hop into the pit. Let's do some 1v1s. Let's go take a look at how you're fighting. What guns do you have so I can copy you?
I have a 30-30 and an R9.
Cool. I'm going to grab all blue attachments.
I've upgraded. Max level. To be at the top of the world.
So Brainsy's cheating, in my opinion, yes. But we'll talk more about that after this coaching session in about 30 or so minutes. Okay, so, oh, my bad. Here, you need to grab purple shields. If you go grab the Evo cache, the gold Evo cache next to the shield batteries and stuff, and then you can just take my ultimate back.
Max in play.
Eru, thank you so much for the follow. Rye Guy, thanks so much for the follow. And thank you to everyone else who's showing their support and following over on Twitch. Gang, we're going to turn on the camera here once we get through these 1v1s. Okay, gang. So let me get this all out of your way.
For the right choice.
So what we're going to do to kind of just start things off, take a look at how you're fighting. We're going to start slow. I'm going to go really easy on you at first, and then I'm going to get progressively harder and harder. once we see where you're having issues, we'll figure out what's causing the issue, and then we'll give you a course of action on how to fix that issue. Okay?
I get what you're saying.
All right.
Yeah, the one thing I will tell you is I'm gonna have trouble is switching from my gun to the thing.
Like holster on holstering?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'll never like judge you on how you like perform mechanically. I'll only try to help you, work towards a better mechanical skill. But I'm mostly focused on how you perform, like with actions, rather than how you perform the action.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
All right. We'll both ping to say, hey, I'm all ready to go. We'll just go off whoever pings last. All right, like I said, I'm gonna go really easy and progressively get harder. Whoa, how did I hit that? Okay.
Someone's been here.
Alright, so we definitely have a lot of things that are kind of holding you back to begin with. A lot of them are really simple. It's more so just how are you shooting. Three shots. Okay. One more really quick, and we'll talk about what's going on here.
Sure.
Got an enemy here.
Oh, I loaded. Alright. So, right off the rip, how much faster was that last 1v1, if you remember, compared to our first couple 1v1s?
A lot faster.
Why Yeah, why do you think that is, though?
I think it was more. I think it was more of like of aggressive push, and it was you weren't standing back and like just holding me back.
Yeah, exactly. So, right off the rip, the very first thing that I noticed with you is how are you going about getting your damage, and how are you going about shooting your gun? You are getting your damage 99% of the time from peeking me. And then off of that health advantage that you have, then I notice you start working your way in. Here's the issue with this. It's a very inconsistent way to play, because your damage does not come from if you hit me. Your damage comes from, do I let you hit me? Am I in the open long enough for you to hit enough shots consistently to feel comfortable to swing me? If I really wanted to, and the very first round that we had, I could stand in the open the whole time and I could let you shit on me. Or, towards the end, I started peeking you a little bit less, right? I started jiggling in and out of that cover more, being more unpredictable with how I looked at you. I hit wall jumps a little bit more. I slid out and came back in. I jiggle peeked those corners. I'm effectively making it harder for you to get that health advantage so that you can move up. I'm managing my health. So the further away that we play from each other, the easier it is to, if you want, not get shot, manage your health, be hard to hit. But the same applies to your enemy. The harder it is for you to get that damage on him. So in general, like I've been saying, it's inconsistent if you get that damage that you're looking for to push up, because the ball is in his court, not yours. So what we want to do is we want to get more consistent opportunities to land more shots. That simply comes from playing closer. The closer you are, the less you need to rely on, is he in the open or is he hiding? And the more you can focus on swinging that person and forcing them in front of you so that you can force that fight, force damage on people. Now, like I was saying, you get that advantage to move up by hitting shots. Why do you think you're so comfortable playing off of a health advantage? What, like, to you, what is so comfortable about having more health than me?
I think it's, like very self-explanatory, because if I have more health, I feel like more I'm gonna win the fight, or I have more, I guess, in a quote, advantage.
Okay. Right? At face value, that's pretty much how like everyone feels. That's usually what everyone answers with. What you're not really realizing, under all those layers of just shields or whatever, is the fact that the reason why fighting me with less health, why most people are comfortable, is simply because you have less work to do than I do. You only have to hit half of your shots. I have to hit my whole mag. Now, not just do you have to work less and I have to work more, I have to be willing to take more damage to do what I need to do. I need to put myself in the open longer so that I can shoot you. And because being in the open longer makes it easier for you to fight me, I simply can't do that. Which basically means that I'm not able to do what I need to do, fight you. I need to be more passive if I want to stay alive. And it's the passivity from your opponent, him not physically being able to engage you as much without dying, which is letting you walk up for free safely, comfortably, letting you jump in front of him and take your time to hit your shots, because he has to do that much more than you. So, moral of the story, you're not actually playing off of, oh, I have more health. You're playing off of, he can't peek me as much as he wants to. He has to look away more often. He's not able to shoot his gun. Even if he does hit shots, it doesn't matter because I still have more health than he does. You're playing off of everything that he's no longer able to do. So here's what we need to do. We're not trying to necessarily get an action done on someone. I'm not necessarily trying to land shots on you so that I can move up. I just want the results that landing those shots give me. So an example of this, do you main Sparrow?
Thanks for sticking with me. Davvero.
Honestly, I don't have a main.
Okay.
I'm still. I learned there's a lot more characters when I first started. I started when Mirage was the last recent person.
Yeah, I totally feel you. I totally got you.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm the same way. I don't have a main. I don't have a main either. I just play whoever. So let's look at it like this from the perspective of Sparrow, right? At the end of the day, you're not necessarily trying to get damage. If you do during the course of action on trying to get closer, that's just a side effect of you doing what your goal was, get closer. What you're trying to do is create passivity, moments of disengagement. So if I'm playing Sparrow, I could put my ultimate on you, and yeah, that might hit you. But really what it's doing is that ultimate is going to force you to... Oh, that's going to knock you. I thought if I changed legend, it would go away.
All good.
Really what that ultimate is doing is it's forcing you to disengage me, and it's forcing you to focus on that object, which means that you're probably going to have to look away. You're probably going to have to take a step back and avoid that ult, and that lets me walk up safely. Or, here's how we can look at it without abilities. Right now, there's only two places I can play if I want to play against you. I can play in cover and stay alive, or I can peek you, and I can try to shoot my gun. If I'm shooting, it means I'm in the open, which means I have to stand in a certain spot. Imagine if instead of trying to shoot me, you were shooting where I need to stand. The more that you keep me from peeking you, The more that you shoot and hold when I'm playing, yeah, like that, I simply can't engage you. If I do try to engage you, well, I'm going to take damage. And taking damage means I have to look away. Otherwise, I get knocked. So, again, you're not necessarily trying to shoot me. You're trying to keep me from fighting you. You're going to hold me back in my cover zone. Pre-fire, I'm not going to let you peek. And with you not looking, I'm going to take that as a chance to walk up. All right, so let's try this. Let's put you right over here.
Let's move here.
Perfect. What I want you to do here, again, you're not trying to shoot me. I want you to think you're going to shoot, you're going to control your recoil, and you're going to hold me, keep me from stepping into the open where I'm going to stand to fight you. The more that you can hold me back, the more that one of two things is going to happen. One, you hit me. I don't want to take damage. I look away. I'm passive. That's you walking up. Or two, the second thing that's going to happen. Well, I'm not going to peek you to begin with because I don't want to get hit. That's passiveness. That's you walking up. Whether you hit your shots or not, you're controlling what that person does, letting you get closer. And the closer you get, the easier it is to make one move and force actual consistent damage on someone. So let's see you give that a try. This is all a setup for your eventual push. Whenever you're ready.
On your toes. We've got a target over here.
Shot at. I've got an upgrade waiting.
All right.
I've been down.
Let's change a couple of things with how you're peeking. You are about to give yourself a lot of incoming damage. Everything you do to someone, they're going to do right back to you. So if I step out and I try to one-mag you, I am also in that same situation where you have me in the open long enough where you can now one-mag me back. So what we're going to do is we're still going to shoot that whole magazine. But we're going to do it in portions. When you shoot more in portions, it lets you take that step back into cover and manage your health. And it forces the other person to shoot at what is now nothing. So as we're shooting, we're going to step out and we're going to shoot anywhere from a quarter to half of our mag per peak. And this is not like you have to play like this. This is just a foundation that's going to set you up. And then as you get more skilled, you can tweak it to fit your play style. You can peak more, you can peak a little bit less, depending on how you understand you want to play that fight out. But a foundation is quarters to halves. The faster your gun shoots in R9, shoot more. The slower your gun shoots, at 30-30 in this case, shoot more towards a quarter. So if I'm shooting you with my R9, I might start peeking you like... And I'm really holding that angle on you. If you're constantly out in the open, well, you're going to keep taking damage nonstop because the option to shoot you nonstop is present. All right, so let's see you give that a try. You're going to start stepping out. Hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me.
I'm taking shots.
All right. Now, I know we changed your settings. I don't know if you changed them back. One thing you're
Nah,
doing...
I kept it there.
Okay. So I know you changed your settings. It might feel a little tweaky, a little inconsistent, a little weird. Here's something that you're doing that is really hurting your aim. Every time you shoot me, your crosshair is here, over here. Oh,
Yeah, I gotta keep fixing it.
You gotta keep fixing it. Here's...
Yeah, it's like right here, and then I gotta go to you.
So this may not
Like
be
that
the
flick.
reason... Yeah, this may not be the reason why it's happening, but this is a reason I see with most people. When they are stepping in and out of their cover, I don't know if you can really see where I'm aiming. I know the animations from a distance are not rendering properly. But can you see me looking around?
Yeah.
Okay. So most people, what they do is this. They step out, they line up their shot, and then they shoot. But then when they move back into cover, or as they're moving around in the open, they have to they basically keep adjusting their aim. So right now my crosshair's on you. As I strafe into the cover, people will move their crosshair as they're doing that. And now that they're behind cover, what they do is they move their crosshair around. They look around at other things around them. They look at the wall. What we want to do is this. Once I line up my shot one single time, that's where you're playing, this is where I'm shooting. Once my shot's lined up, I'm not strafing around. I'm flicking into cover, and I'm flicking back into the open. And my crosshair stays in that same spot. The only thing my right hand does when I poke people at range is control recoil. My goal is not to hit you. My goal is to keep you from looking at me. So I want to hold you from peeking that spot. I'm only trying to keep you from stepping out. And if you need to make an adjustment for whatever reason, like the guy is being stupid and he's standing all the way out here, then you would make that adjustment and you'd start holding him, looking out into that spot. But basically what we're doing is this. First, we are not moving our crosshair once we find where our person's playing. Once I peek you, I step in, I step out, my shot's in the same spot. Step in, step out, my shot's in the same spot. The second thing we're not doing, or the second thing we will do, is we're not going to strafe around in the open, because all this is doing is it's forcing me to move my crosshair around more. And on top of that, especially if I'm shaking or I'm strafing really fast back and forth like this, aim down sight, put your crosshair on me right now. If you keep your crosshair straight, don't even move. Don't even move, just stand still. Put your crosshair on my body and then just keep it there. Don't track me. How much is my crosshair or your crosshair coming off my body?
Not at all.
Not at all. So moving like this does not make you harder to hit. It just shakes your screen. So if you want to manage your health, flick in. If you want to shoot, flick out. Stand still. Flick, 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 flick. Pressure, no pressure. Pressure, no pressure. Pressure, no pressure. This is what manages your health going into cover. This is what lets you shoot. What lets you shoot straight? Standing still. And if you want to add from this, because obviously standing still can feel really awkward, can set you up to get one magged because people just have to shoot in one spot. Instead of strafing around, have static movements. So I'm going to flick, 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 flick. Think of it like you're positioning yourself into a new spot so that you stand still and you can focus on your aim and your recoil. That way, by standing still, you have so much more control over your aim because you're not fighting your body unless your body's moving in a way that supports your goal. Like you're mirror strafing me or you're counter strafing me. But if you're not moving with the goal in mind, then either stand still or flick your body into a new static position while you adjust your aim. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see you give that a try. Alright, so you know where I am. You know where I'm peeking out from. Now maybe right now avoid the moving around and focus more on flicking out and keeping me from fighting you. So here, let's not pepper our aim. You're peppering.
So like
hold that trigger.
Go like that? Oh, okay.
Hold your trigger. Remember, quarters, thirds, and halves as a rule of thumb, right? So third, right? If you're undershooting, if you're peppering your aim, it's gonna create massive disadvantages for you. If I'm shooting at this target right here, if I shoot coming out and my target's not on, by the time I actually bring my aim over to where it's supposed to be, I've already stepped back into cover. I have no time to adjust my aim anymore. I have no time to land shots. Even if my shot's on target, as I step out, if I'm peppering, 30, 23, 39, 39, 20, 30, I'm barely hitting shots, right? So the amount of time I'm spending looking at a wall is more than I'm actually dealing damage. If you start shooting more like that, awesome. 80, 70, 50, you land more consistent shots because you have the chance to actually land shots. So you're holding yourself back from shooting so little. There you go. So now, put that to the test. All right? Step in cover, flick out, third, flick in. Flick out, third, flick in. Now you notice, right? This is what you're doing. Look, you're strafing out, strafing in. You're strafing out, you're strafing in. Flick your stick into the cover, flick your stick back into cover. Flick out, flick in. Flick out, flick in. Here's a way to make this really easy, because you're going too far out in the open, you're going too far back into cover. You're strafing. You're not flick, 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 flicking. Aim down sight. Put the metal of your bracket, or the metal of your reticle, the edge of it, touching what's giving you cover. So in this case, right, the right side of your reticle should be touching the edge of the rock. That's where you're standing from. You can see where I'm playing from where you are. You don't need to stand out here to see the same thing that you see right here. It's the exact same image. It's not different at all, right? So from here, you flick your stick, you're in cover. You flick your stick, you're back to shooting. Flick, 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 flick. All right, give that a try. So from where you are, line up your metal, right? Put your crosshair where you want it to be. Flick, 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 flick. And then recoil, recoil, recoil. You're still strafing as you do it, and you're still peppering, shooting 3 bullets at a time. Step out. There you go. Step out, recoil, step in. Step out, recoil, step in. There, that's a little bit better. It's a lot better. Now from here, again, this is not just to deal damage, this is to control what that person's doing. I'm trying to keep you from peeking me right now. Without you peeking, I can walk up safely. And then I start all over again. Holding that angle, using that, and I'm walking up. I'm forcing that fight against you. So as we're fighting, we're not just trying to deal damage, we're trying to control what that person can do to us. Look at us. I'm going to hold you and keep you engaging me, walk up, get my reload off, I'm going to start all over again, hold that angle on you, walk up. If you step into it, awesome, you got shit on. If you don't step into it, all good, you didn't look at me. I got the same thing that I wanted no matter what. You're looking away. So with this in mind, let's put this to the test. You know where I am. I want you to hold, walk up. Hold, walk up.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. There you go, huge. That's you crossing up. Now you're back to holding me. Don't let me look at you. Perfect. Moving up to the next cover. Don't let me look at you. Hold that angle on me. Way better. Alright. Oh, you never healed, so I shit on you right there.
I was like, damn, how was I about to die?
Yeah, same. I hit you on flesh, and I was like, there's no way. I just hit him 48 on flesh. Alright. Now you notice, right? Every time you step out, you're getting shot. This is happening because you're letting me look at where you're playing. You're not consistently holding that angle and keeping me from looking at you. So because you're not consistently shooting and then off of that consistently moving, what happens is, yeah, you might have shot once or twice, but you didn't pressure hard or long enough, and then I step out in the open and then I start holding you. And because you don't try to peek and pressure me off that corner, I stay in the open forever, and I just keep looking at you. Every time you step out, boom, I tap you in the head, tap you, tap you, tap you. I'm hip firing you with a 30-30, and I'm not out damaging you because my aim is that much better. I'm out damaging you because I'm shooting more consistently than you are. So think of it like this. The more engaged you are with someone, the more you force them to disengage you. And the more disengaged someone is, the easier it is to engage with them more and put more pressure on them. The more pressure you put on someone, the more people disengage you. And the more they disengage you, the easier it is to swing and force that fight. So when you start slowing down, I'm going to start speeding up, and I'm going to start holding the shit out of you. If you don't keep that consistent hold on me, I'm going to start coming after you.
Contact.
Opponent here, guns up.
Huge. And that's you moving, right? That's you setting yourself up to move, but you didn't take it. Let's start holding you. Really good hold. Good shit. Back to holding you. Don't let me poke out on you. Good stuff. Good stuff. You're moving up. Back to holding. Don't let me peek you. There you go. Look at how much easier it is for you to get damage on me. Because you're not waiting to see what I do. You're keeping me from doing something. And in return, you control that situation. Let's see you do that again.
Attenzione, enemy here.
Now remember, don't pepper. Right? Hold that angle. Control that recoil on where I'm playing. But if you don't follow through, I mean, you'll never even see me again. So you have to keep me from peeking so that you can push up. Oh.
Damn it.
Bro, you cheated with your ability, man. Come on now. I'm not gonna let that
It's part
slide.
of the game. Nah, man,
Yeah, I feel you. All right. So,
Okay,
Every-
I get what you're saying. I
Yeah.
get what you're saying 100%.
yeah, everything we do, right? This is all a setup for that push towards the end. Now, give me a second. I don't know how far we are into this session. We're about an hour in. So let's cover one more thing, and then we'll start wrapping up. Okay. So.
All right.
Oh, I'm auto shooting. Whoa, I'm glitching out. Okay, so this is what we want to do. We're setting up right now for that final push into our opponent, and this push is what's letting us swing and force damage. When we poke each other, we poke... Oh, I'll toggle this. We poke in and out of the open, right? I'm dealing damage, I'm managing my health. Dealing damage, managing my health. When people swing, they do the opposite, though. They swing... and they fight, and they fight, and they fight, and they fight, and they fight until someone dies. Just like how when we're at a distance, we're trying to manage our health by not giving that person the chance to shoot nonstop at us, we need to apply that same concept when we swing. When I swing in, I'm trying to force damage on you, but not only am I allowing myself to shoot you as much as I want, I'm allowing you and possibly your teammates to shoot me as much as they want. So when I swing in, I want to make my move, and I want to manage my health by taking a step back. And then from here, just like how we've been practicing, I'm holding you first and I'm moving first on you. I'm holding you first and I'm moving first on you. Same thing here. I'm trying to set myself up for that push, follow through, make my play, reset first, re-engage that fight first. I want to manage my health and keep the advantage I got from pushing you. And I want to re-swing and play off of the advantage that I created. Now, this is what most people don't do. When people finally start learning this, the next issue they have is how far away do you move back? If you're comfortable making a new play from where you are, so set up, follow through, play 1, small reset, play 2. If you're comfortable making that second move as soon as you step back into cover, then you're more than welcome to. If you're not comfortable and you need to, fully reload. Pop a cell. You are pausing in a situation where in one move, I just slid uphill towards you. You're now locked into a fight. So the last thing we want to do is play close and not do anything and wait to see what that guy's going to do. He's going to push. He's going to
Basically, don't let your opponent reset because you're basically resetting.
Yeah.
You're resetting, and yeah, I get. Okay, I see.
Always be the first one. So I'm going to hold, follow through first, make my play, reset, re-engage first. If I'm not comfortable re-engaging, then I'm going to create space from my opponent. Space is what lets you make plays. If I'm all the way back here, I can't do shit against you. You're too far. I have to work for this. But right here, I mean, fuck, 3 steps to the side and I'm seeing you. So if I'm not comfortable making a play, then avoid getting played on. Create space, reset, follow through, play, step back, re-swing. You're not comfortable? All good. Reset. Create space. Does that make sense? Okay. So, with that in mind, do you have any questions before we start wrapping up?
No, honestly, like I said, I'm gonna learn. I think I'm understanding a little bit more of. I just need to learn how to control this better, but I get what you're saying. Definitely, the main thing is probably what you're saying is a lot of people think like, okay, obviously you're trying to knock your opponent or kill your opponent, but if I'm just trying, I'm only gonna shoot when there's damage dealt. You're not trying to ever hold somebody. You're never like the way you push. There's smart ways to push somebody, and then there's dumb ways to push.
Exactly. Yeah.
Especially if I push you, I'm all out here. I'm all in the open. You can just basically just shit on me. I have no cover. Then it basically resets, and then you come and basically have the advantage because even though I did damage, I didn't really do that much damage. You exactly know where I'm at, and you can make the play.
Yeah.
But that's where I get what you're saying is I need to be more like aggressive, but not aggressive as like pushing, but I just need to be more aggressive is you're kind of like scaring your opponent. You're like, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Well, like, yo, there's someone right here. Like, I can't move. That's the whole point. That makes me get to push up and then put more pressure where I'm closer. You're in one spot. I have all this area basically to make the move. I like what you said. The ball's in my court now. I get to make the choice. I get to choose like what to do now.
Exactly.
Their majority, they're gonna be like, oh shitless, probably popping a shield cell or trying to hide and not realizing what's going on.
Exactly.
Majority is like what people think. Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of the day, what you're trying to do is control what people can do. You're trying to make them do less, and in them doing less, you can do more. Essentially, right? Everything is.
And also have a goal how you're gonna achieve, approach the fight too.
Exactly.
Like you said, yeah.
So going forward, obviously you can do what we just did by shooting your gun. You have so many different utilities that you can use that do the same thing. What you need to think to yourself is, how can I make him take a second and look away from me? I can throw a Sparrow ult on him. I can throw a grenade. I can use an ability that draws his attention somewhere else for a split moment. What are you going to do in the moment that makes him disengage? And then, what are you going to do in the moment that lets you cross up? Because people are going to not just be playing on the same level as you. What if someone's playing high ground? What mechanic, what ability, what route are you going to take to get height? Right? Can you take height prior to pushing? Maybe you take height up behind you first, and then it's just a matter of pushing yourself forward. Or are you going to push yourself forward and then figure out how to get the height later? So again, you need to figure out, how can I make him look away? And then what mechanics, abilities, or utilities can I use to get myself to where he is? Okay? The more that you start thinking about those two things, the easier it's going to be to kind of think in the moment about how you're taking fights instead of kind of playing this long step-by-step process.
Okay.
Okay. So, any last questions before we wrap up today?
No. I mean, I'm cramming 5 years all in one. I'm learning a lot.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot. Well, you got me on Discord, so if you ever have any questions in the future, feel free to shoot me a message, ask me something, send me a clip. I'll more than happy to give you some insight without, booking a whole new session. And if you ever want to book a session in the future, by all means, let me know. We can sort something out. Until then, though, dude, it's awesome meeting you today, and hopefully you send me some clips so I can see how you're doing in the near future, okay?
Yeah, of course. I definitely probably will book another thing because I want to progress more in ranked. Because because what you show me is great. Especially since I'm in plat and I'm kind of like hard stuck in plat 3, and then like I said, there's a lot of stuff I need to learn, but learning as I go, and I think I've been in diamond lobbies the session before, but obviously the ranked from last season compared to this season is a lot different. People play a lot more campy. People play a lot more passive. They play a lot more range. You know, that's why it's better to play like a range game. So I totally would like to learn more like that, because like to see. I'm more of like a visual person. If I see him like, oh, okay, so that's what I can do. Like that's why I like watching your videos, your coaching and all that. Being in the coaching and actually seeing it helps me a lot more than just watching like a video. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm part of what's going on, and I'm seeing what's going on. Like, okay, I didn't realize that. And I've had a lot of people, like friends, play this. I'm like, yo, I never knew that.
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah, no, it was definitely very helpful. Just the small little knowledge goes a long way.
Perfect. So next time what we'll do, if you do book another session, I would suggest, first off, wait about a month, because you are trying to learn so many things. If you were to wait 2-3 weeks, you probably wouldn't have had enough time to, 1, practice, and 2, actually develop the skills that we talked about. So I would wait at least a month before you book another session. And then the next thing that we'll probably start doing is we're going to add some movement mechanics to your gameplay, and we're going to get your gameplay, to be a lot more fluid. So instead of it being step by step, we're going to have you basically mash mechanics and plays into each other so that they kind of just work more seamlessly. Okay.
All right, sounds good.
All right, perfect. All right, cool beans. So you got me on Discord. If you got any questions, please feel free, hit me up whenever, okay?
All right, go get your back check out.
All right. Much love, man. All right, chat with you soon, homie.
All right, later, bro.
Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. Lexi's trying to log into my Twitch. Someone earlier was asking about how he paid for this session, but everyone got to watch it for free. I think something that a lot of people don't really recognize when it comes to coaching, and especially with my coaching. Obviously, I'm giving tips, tricks, I'm giving guidance, I'm giving strategies. I'm not giving tips, tricks, guidance, and strategies as a general script, right? For instance, I hate to, I'm not going to name names. I'm just going to say what they do. For instance, there's another coach, a lot of other coaches who have a script that they literally just read off of. They have like a PDF that they just go over. And hey, this is the things that I coach. I'm just going to cover this with you. If it works, it works. Awesome. That's not bad, you know? Awesome. Cool. You're helping someone, you're giving them information that they may or may not know. The way that my coaching works is, especially if you watch from the very beginning, when we hop in the 1v1s, the first thing I say is, we're going to start off slow. I'm going to figure out what issues you're having, managing your health, not getting damage, moving too slow. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to figure out for you what's causing you that issue. And from there, I'll give you a course of action on 1, how to fix it, and 2, how to practice it. Well, with him, he wasn't getting damage and he wasn't managing his health. So what did I do? I gave him strategies that helped him for his specific issues. This is why people come to me for coaching instead of a lot of other people. And this is why a lot of pro coaches ask me for like side coaching, assistant coaching. It's because I help them figure out what's lacking. Coaches, for the most part, are really good at understanding how things work, but not everyone is good at figuring out why things aren't working. And that's where I come in. Now, is it an email or what? What the fuck? Lexi's trying to log into my Twitch, and she needs a code, but what the fuck code do you need? What the fuck? What the fuck do you need? All right, gang, should we go over this cheating scandal? Are we ready to dive into the cheating? Phone code. I never got a text. Oh, I did get a text. I got a text. Okay, I did get a text. Whoops. All right, let's get it. That's LMAO. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Check your email. That's why I'm here. Yes, please. Cheating. Yep. Okay, got it. Let's do it. Let's talk about this whole cheating scandal. Let me pull up YouTube and let's go over the best video that I have seen in a long time. I think if I just type Brainsy, Brainsy cheating, the first thing that pops up, oh, second thing, yo, this guy, Clumsy, my man Clumsy, he's doing good. All right. Oh, hold on, chat. Real quick. How do I get YouTube Premium so that I don't subscribe? How do I get YouTube Premium so that I don't have to deal with the annoying YouTube Premium? There it is. Try for a month free. Let's get this. Trial 1 month free, $0, then $7.99. Why is... Oh, most videos ad-free. Why most? And then ad-free YouTube music. I don't... I'm just going to try this one for right now. Imagine this doesn't cover the... Oh, fuck. Whoa. Imagine I just fucking exposed all my financial shit right there. Whoops. PayPal. I'll just pay with PayPal. Chat, hold on. I'm going to turn off my display capture. There we go. I'm just going to turn off my display capture until I can get all this paid. Sorry, we're not able to authorize the payment. Please choose another one. What the fuck? Just use my balance. What? Good girl. Yeah, pay. Everyone, Amazon now. Yeah, good thing my numbers are fucking blocked out. Okay. Full screen. Should we also turn on... I'm going to turn on the webcam. Hold on. Let's make this an intimate moment, chat. Let's make this a very intimate moment. All right. You heard the beep, so you know that it's now official. Camera, deactivate, reactivate. What's going on, chat? How we doing? All right, so, chat, let's... Hold on, let me end this recording and start a new one. All right, chat, so let's start off talking about what we're going to do right now. So, first things first. Clumsy, shout out the one and the only, RIP, recently made a video exposing Brainsy. Now, Brainsy is a challenger circuit trying to go pro player who has been accused numerous times from me and from other people of cheating. All right. Now, Clumsy, the one and the only, thank you, my man, has made the most in-depth... Hold on. Lex, shut up with the Cirque du Soleil tickets. I can't believe... Never mind, I'm not going to talk about this. Clumsy went in with the most in-depth video that I've seen covering a cheater, especially in the Apex community. He went so in-depth to the point where he has literally, from the video that he showed, he didn't show every single video, but he showed his folders of clips. He has hundreds of suspicious and blatant clips of Brainsy cheating. Now, for context, Brainsy is an OG console player who, I don't know how recent, maybe, switched to PC and is getting even more accusations over here. When Brainsy was on console, I don't think I knew him at the time. I might have known him because I was also on Xbox when he was. When he was on console, he ended up getting banned for reasons that we don't know. His excuse is he's getting too much RP. Oh, dude, I'm just so good, man. They had to ban me. Imagine suffering from your own success. Imagine being so good that they had to ban you to give other people a chance, right? Obviously not the case. Switches over to PC, starts cheating again, maybe, just an accusation for right now. Guilty, innocent until proven guilty from... Fuck, I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm so tired. Anyways, yada, yada, yada. He ends up getting his main account banned on PC now. Got banned on console, switch over to PC, banned on PC, makes a new account. Now he's playing Challenger Circuit, and he's competing against other people. This is when things start to get funny, because, hold on, in-game, display capture. Make sure that I'm not on the wrong account. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying not to expose myself right now over on Discord. Okay, this works. So, I used to actually play against Brainsy when I was playing competitive in Challenger Circuit. Brainsy. So, this is back in 2022. Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind. Me and Brainsy actually, if I remember correctly, and I could totally be wrong about this, I used to play every single day with a guy named Brainsy when I originally switched over to PC. Now, I think that it might be someone different, and the reason why I say it might be someone different is because I specifically remember Brainsy having an accent, and this Brainsy is American. The other one I thought was like Irish or something. So I don't know actually if I used to play with him or not. But this is what I do know. He sent me a Discord invite. I don't know what server this is to. It's expired now, 2002. But in 2023, when I was playing Challengers, I messaged him, "What the fuck are you doing griefing so stupid in round 3?" We were round 3 Challenger Circuit. We were competing. This guy did the most brain-dead fucking thing ever, got our team killed for no reason, and then immediately died by trying to third us. Now, the really weird part about this... oh, my bad. Actually, this was in scrims. I think he did the same thing in a tournament later on, right? The funny thing about this is, at the time, I wish I had the recording, but it was years ago. Who would have thought this guy was actually cheating? At the time, we were ratting in a building that should not have ever been looked at because it was in a super weird spot depending on, like, with where the zone was pulling. There was no reason to go to this building. And sure enough, Brainsy comes out of fucking nowhere, runs in our building, kills everybody, and then instantly dies. Super fucking sus. Then... out of nowhere, Brainsy just magically, when I used to play with him, the person who I think I used to play with, used to be awful. I shouldn't say awful. I was better than him, and I wasn't that good. So I would consider that awful because I don't think that I was good to begin with. Out of nowhere, Brainsy magically gets better. So if it is the same person I'm thinking of, somehow Brainsy went from being worse than me, which was not good at all, and he became better than pro players. Now, with that all being said, getting all that out of the way, Clumsy made an amazing video going over everything about Brainsy. So what we are going to do today, now that we have YouTube Premium, thank you YouTube ads for allowing us to afford it, even though it was free. What we're going to do today is we're going to watch the 1 hour long video. I am going to watch the whole video, chat. It will get repetitive. It will get redundant, but my goal with recording this video, reacting, is not just to get content off of Clumsy's video. Obviously, Clumsy, low-key, I'm about to use you for this, not gonna lie. I'm trying to make a bag off this. But the real thing that I want to do is I want to break down what is actually going on with the way that Brainsy is cheating. Because a lot of clips, people will be like, dude, that's not sus at all. That's just, that's just a really good flick. When in reality, that's not how flicking mechanically would work. Something that I'm really happy with my current career and like my journey is when I switched from controller to M&K, I didn't just learn to play M&K. I'm learning techniques. I'm practicing certain skills. And that gives you a really good understanding as to how aiming actually works. People think a flick is this to here. That's not a flick. The flick is the acceleration, the deceleration, the stop, and the stability. There's so many things that go into this that regular people, I'll just call you guys regular. I know a lot of you are probably better than me because you guys are the best, right? But regardless, let's kind of hop into like what's going on here. And let's just give a look at what's going on here with Brainsy.
Number one closet cheater in Apex. While me and you grind Apex the hard way, He took the shortcut.
Yeah. I worked really hard to get to where I am. I worked
On
really
the
hard to get
surface,
here.
He just looks like the next up-and-coming pro player. But with a little bit of digging, we can see
does.
that's not the case at all. Aimbot to smoothly and quickly lock his crosshair to the enemy's head. Triggerbot to allow his weapon to automatically shoot when hovered over the enemy.
I never knew
Wallhacks,
this was
or
a
possibly
cheat that
even
you could
radar
use.
hacks to see his enemies each and every move.
I
And
never
just
knew
to
that
sell the
Triggerbot
act,
was a thing.
Fake emotions.
Are you serious right now, bro?
Bro, I think that is probably one of the funniest things about when you find out that someone's cheating. They're over here like, oh, headshot, headshot. Oh, dude, that was so cool. Oh, that was awesome. And it's like, but you didn't do that, though. How is... Oh, my God.
From his own pro
So
teammates
cringe.
admitting he's cheating
This guy's cheating 100%. This guy's cheating 100%.
to analyzing his clips frame by frame. Stick around because in this video, we are uncovering everything he's tried to hide for years, may I mind you. Years.
Bro, Elijah in chat... Why am I just zoomed in on Clumsy's mouth, bro? Hold on. So, dude, Elijah in chat just said, sounds like this guy's faking in bed, which is fucking wild, bro. That's insane.
Years. He's been hiding this for years. Starting all the way from the beginning.
He has been hiding for years. One thing I will say, can we get Zane exposed next? I'm not gonna lie, that's something that I'm trying to maybe if we can figure some shit out. Something that I wanted to say before we dive even further into this. I know it's been a minute and I've stopped the video twice. I'm gonna do my best to let it ride for as long as I can before I can actually stop and then cover something in depth, because I don't want to drag a 1 hour long video and turn it into a 3 hour long video. But before we do this, right now what I'm doing is I'm going and I'm getting I'm finding people that he used to play with, and I'm getting like their reactions and their testimonies to this video. And I'm asking and I'm talking to a lot of my friends in Pro League and a lot of the people that I know in the community, and we're getting their perspective on things before and after they've seen this video. So when I release my own video, aside from this live stream, don't be Asmongold. I'm gonna do my absolute best not to. Receding hairline starts to cut in. I'm gonna do my best to add on to everything that Clumsy's talking about and just give a lot more context to things that maybe he didn't think of, or things that he just didn't want to take the time and add into an already insanely in-depth video.
Oh my god, is that the real Clumsy Bomb?
A few months ago, I was queuing up for ranked and I got Brainsy as my random teammate.
Dude,
but
what are the
before we
odds?
could even
What are
finish
the
the
odds that
first match,
a
I
guy
was
you play with
already
exposes
suspicious of
you?
him being a potential
That's
cheater.
insane.
Good shit, boy.
Looks really normal.
Wow, you're so damn good. You're IGLing because you're cooking.
Don't worry, bro, I got banned on console, bro, for being too good, so.
You got banned on console for being too good. Wait, you got banned on console? How is that even possible? You can like rip hard R, Cronus, and
I
Six
was
Man at the
number
same
2.
time.
I was number 2 threat and I got banned.
Oh, what the hell? Wait, you are the number 2 console prod? Added me, what the fuck? What'd you get banned for?Id you like cheat?
No, you can't do that on console.
Yeah, you can Zen, but that's not even bannable.
Something really funny. I also never knew this until like just recently, because it's happening a lot in the Call of Duty community right now. A lot of people think, and I'm sure a lot of people in chat also still think this, you can't cheat on console. When I was on console, the only thing that I knew existed were strike packs and ZIMs or Zens. Are they the same thing? I have no idea. Strike pack plugs into your controller. It gives you back buttons. I actually tell some of the people that I coach, if you don't want to spend $100 on a controller with paddles, consider buying a strike pack. It comes with some shit that you shouldn't be using, but at least you can use back paddles for cheap. Strike pack gives you like anti-recoil, and it gives you a whole bunch of other shit that may or may not work or apply to Apex. Someone in the chat just said Zim is keyboard, Zen is a strike pack. Okay. Then what I knew other people were using were Zims. You would plug your controller or your mouse and keyboard into this device, and it would tell your Xbox that your M&K was actually a controller. Zims are awful in Rainbow Six Siege because there's no aim assist, so it just gives you an insane advantage. And a lot of people are zimming in Apex, and there are a lot of them are zimming on console. And then there's Zens, like homie in the chat just said. Zem is basically a strike pack. It's like a strike pack on steroids. And I know a lot of console streamers and console preds who are using it every single day. Now, getting back to my point, a lot of people don't think you can cheat on console other than that. Over on Xbox, or over on Call of Duty rather, people have been basically cheating on a PC. So if you guys know what DMA is, you basically use another PC and you run the cheats on that PC, and the cheats work on your main PC. Or in a way, they work on the game that you're playing on your main PC. They were doing the same thing on console. They were DMA cheating on a PC and then playing on console and somehow moving the cheats over to here so it wouldn't get detected. It's crazy. And that is probably either what Brainsy was doing or he was just zimming. But he gets a little bit more in depth into this. Moral of the story, you can do so much shit to cheat. There's so many different ways that you can do it, especially without getting detected.
I was using a Xbox roller from Walmart, bro. I don't know. I was probably just gaining too much. I had like 130K. And
Yeah,
like,
three
the guy
three
behind me
different
was not
excuses in the
catching it.
matter
We're
of 10
picking
seconds
this
on why he got cheated.
Oh, brother! You don't just get banned for no reason. He's capping. Should I tell him that? Should I tell him that? I feel like he is capping, but there's no way he's cheating right now. He's live.
You don't.
Right?
Chat,
Little did I know.
you do not get banned for no reason. It's funny because all of this looks insanely legit. Like you would see this and be like, oh, is that Panic? Is that TSM Panic Apex playing? Is that Imperial Howl shooting it? Is that Verhulst shooting? A lot of this does not look like cheats at all. It looks totally normal, which is why a lot of people.
Yeah, 7K.
Which is why a lot of people can get away with cheating.
Wait, are you like DMA?
I was watching him. He looks normal, like legit.
Oh, on my life, Adby. Oh my. Oh my gosh. I just got carried. Yeah.
6K damage in a diamond lobby is
but
insane.
I brushed it off until the next time I played with him, which is when I really started to see it.
You just suck. Play with your carry. I mean, Brainsy, can we get a PC check like right now? Like
Here,
share screen one.
Yeah, I'll share screen one real quick.
About an hour into our play session, we got a matchmaking glitch that forced Brainsy into a game by himself. So I told bro to pop a screen share so we could watch him play. Now let me mind you, this is my first time seeing him play live.
Wait, he knows there's a team here. How did he know that?
I mean, oh.
When I saw this also, I also didn't think that like this was cheating. This to me looked like just really good aim at first.
That's happening to everybody that I encounter, bro.
But when you start like thinking about the fact that he's playing controller, a lot of the moves that he makes with his roller would not actually work. I'm pretty sure those clips right there were Zim.
See how unnatural some of those snaps were. I'm gonna put them on screen right now. Do you think this is possible on controller or mouse and keyboard? I'm putting it in slow motion for you. For those that are missing a couple brain cells, look at this.
That last one also no.
For those that said, yeah, that's possible. Don't worry, we're not at the analysis yet, but I will show you the rest of the match. Unfortunately, we don't have my POV because I didn't record it, but we still have his entire POV.
What's going on, Clumsy? Where's he at a kill?
He's looking at your wad and he's saying that you're...
So these clips right here, I'm gonna slow this down. And I know he's gonna go back and he's gonna slow down his own shit, but I want to point this out. This is what I was talking about earlier. You're gonna see clips and you're gonna be like, that's totally doable on controller. There's so many little things that go into aiming that are just simply not possible. For example, maybe not this shot right here, but maybe not that shot right there, because he literally flicked in front of his opponent. This is how you would aim on mouse and keyboard. You would flick in front of your opponent, and then you would either let him walk into your shot, or you would adjust onto his head. Right there, he let him walk into that shot. So that looked totally normal. But then, right here, that last flick to the head, that is not normal. The way that... I wish I had, like a number pad or some shit on my keyboard where I could just go backwards and forwards 5 seconds. But this flick right here... The amount that you would need to flick your stick to go from here to right there and then not overextend because you need to bring your stick back to center is so insanely difficult. And then not just that, but once your crosshair gets on top of your opponent with aim assist, it slows it down, which means it actually becomes harder to put it exactly where you want it to go.
Telling you, if you just stick with me, bro, that's happening to everybody that I encounter, bro.
That looks totally normal. Looks totally normal. He let it walk in. There was two flicks right there on that caustic that were completely abnormal. And then right here also, instant flicks up into where he is. On mouse and keyboard,
but if you have a brain,
on mouse and keyboard, that is totally doable. Totally doable. But you can't, it's impossible on roller.
I'm putting it in slow motion for you. For those that are missing a couple brain cells, look at this. For those that said, yeah, that's possible, don't worry, we're not at the analysis yet, but I will show you the rest of the match. Unfortunately, we don't have my POV because I didn't record it, but we still have his entire POV.
What's going on, Clumsy? Where's he at a kill?
He's looking at your wad and he's
Plus and
saying
minus?
that you're cheating.
I don't know, bro. I'm getting
That doesn't
worried
work
because
for
I
me.
literally don't know if you're cheating or not. And I don't.
Bro, I'm
like,
telling you, I'm not.
Totally normal aim. He's even missing.
Oh, don't you dare. Oh, I mean, bro.
Really good crosshair placement.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I mean,
My
yeah,
bad,
bro.
my bad, my bad.
That's a normal thing to do.
Didn't mean to do that.
Clumsy has 30% accuracy, so he thinks that he
What the
will
fuck?
cheat first time chatter.
Oh, what the hell, man?
No way!
Yo, I'm gonna be honest, like, screen
way.
one task manager immediately or we're not playing. I can see why people think you're cheating. You just headshotted a kid through a bush.
You wanna see it?
Yes, bro, yes! Wait, yeah, let's PC check. Okay, okay.
Unfortunately, you can't see the PC check because the only thing he has recording from his POV is the game. So the only thing that happened was he opened Task Manager, showed me that there was nothing in Task Manager, and then opened a couple folders on his desktop. And then when a kid typed in my chat, oh, he's using DMA, he ended the screen share. For those that actually know how to PC check and what one is, I got called a weirdo after trying to see his browser history, which you have to see someone's search history to see if they've been on any dashboards for cheating websites, but my teammate at the time was calling me a weirdo for it, so ended up not being able to PC check him, and he just did.
As asking to see someone's browser history also wouldn't really do anything. If people were smart, they would use two different browsing softwares. For instance, I use Google Chrome, and then I also use Opera GX. I use Opera GX because it's a lot easier on my PC. It has cool features that I like, and then I use Chrome because some of the websites that I visit don't support Opera GX for whatever reason. Like, you can go on the website, but trying to like move things around, for instance, like some like graphic design websites, it just doesn't work with Opera. So I have to use two different softwares. He could easily be using Opera for all his regular shit and then use Chrome to look at all like the cheating shit.
Didn't show anything. For those that don't know what a PC check is, all you're doing is rummaging through their PC to see if they're cheating or not.
Don't end screen share, no matter what.
Try and see his favorite category, bro. Oh my god, imagine.
Open task manager.
You just open up his browser history and all you see is like midget porn, whole bunch of like crazy like BDSM stuff. Oh my god. He's secretly into furries. Oh, Brainsy, what's going on?
Sheets, but you don't know what the search history is?
Okay, go to your browser. Control plus H on your keyboard. Control H.
What do you mean?
Yo, alright then. Alright, go back to Google Chrome. Go back to Google Chrome.
Okay.
Alright, make a new tab. Click the three dots and history. History, right there, history.
Bro, I can't do that, bro. There's like stuff in there, bro.
Wow, I wonder. Wow, is it his girlfriend's $10 per month OnlyFans?
Is that actually his? Hold on, let me move my camera out of the way here for you, chat. Oh shit, I moved the wrong thing. No shot he has a girlfriend that does OnlyFans. Imagine, look, I'm not gonna hate on someone. You know, you do what you gotta do to get your bag, right? But I personally don't think I could ever date a girl and work to be able to see that pussy IRL. Right? Put in all the time, all the texting, all the dates and stuff, and then she's gonna go sling that pussy for $10 on the internet. Crazy. Lexi, I didn't even notice that. His girlfriend's username is Pocket Girlfriend.
in the search history, or is it a DMA dashboard
she's
website?
probably a pocket pussy.
Find out later.
Yo.
IRL pocket
bro.
pussy.
That's his history of what he's like doing. I don't think that's not sus, bro.
Okay.
No way we're investigating brains.
Go to your desktop. Go to your desktop. What is that? On the top folder. Driver. What is this driver for? Oh, what is setup.exe?
That'll be
Go virus total. Go virus total. DMA? Oh. Yo, bro. Brainsy, bro.
Screen share
I don't know,
ends.
gang, because I'm not even trying to...
Bro, dude, if you weren't cheating and you wanted to prove you weren't cheating, anyone in their right mind would open up an antivirus and then run an antivirus scan, and then it would come back totally clean. Anyone would do that for free. Anyone would do that just to clear their name, bro.
After this happened, I played with Brainsy one other time, but I quickly realized there's no point in playing with somebody that could be potentially cheating. I usually solo queue ranked anyways. With that being
imagine
said,
paying
I
for cheats on a
unadded
monthly
Brainsy,
basis,
banned
too.
him
Oh
from
my
my
God,
chat,
that's crazy.
unfollowed him, whatever you want to call it, done. Done. I also happened to come across an old video on YouTube of him getting caught cheating in a pro lobby. In this video, we can see Brainsy accidentally use some sort of aimbot, obviously using walls, to lock onto Hal's teammate through the mountain.
Bro, I remember seeing this clip when it first released. And
Now,
this
we can see in this clip,
this was when I was coming out and saying, dude, Brainsy is fucking cheating. Because it was like a couple weeks after I was scrimming against Brainsy that he hit this fucking clip.
he's obviously cheating, but he ended up slipping out of it. And the reason this is important is because this marks the first instance that he's been caught cheating and faced no repercussion for it.
I didn't watch it back. I didn't watch it from my perspective, but it definitely did look weird because of like the aim is weird from controller. I don't know. It was weird, but at the same time, like, I don't know. It's not about the shot. It's about where he was aiming prior to the shot.
Boom. It snaps right there. We look at
Doxing his girl is kind of low. Let me say this. If you are online... By the way, she didn't get doxed. Nowhere on there did it say her name, not even her first name, if I'm mistaken, right? He didn't link it. He didn't tell people to go look at it. He didn't... I mean, he showed her face and all that, but I mean, that's all public stuff. He didn't release anything that was private, right? I have an OnlyFans, right? Look up OnlyFans/district. Anyone can go on there, but that's not me getting doxxed, right? If you were to show my YouTube account to someone, you're not doxing me. If you don't want people to know you have an OnlyFans, don't have an OnlyFans. If you don't want people to come look at your pussy for $5, probably don't do that. Or at the very least, increase the price so that only sugar daddies can afford it, right? But I mean, that's not doxing by any means. If anything, she just got free promo.
Look at the clock, 6:87. If we look at this VOD at 6:89, same time, that's exactly where Peeps is in the mountain. That's exactly where Peeps is. If you match up exactly where that is. I'm thinking he turned it on and then it snapped up to the first person that was in his line of sight, which was technically Peeps, and then he moved it to Hal.
I then began to look into his Twitch clips, his TikTok clips.
So here, we gotta watch that back.
I don't know. It was weird.
And you gotta see that.
Across an old video on YouTube of him getting caught cheating in a pro lobby. In this video, we can see Brainsy
So right here, exactly what Nokopus was saying. Someone is ratting right over here. They're in the mountain. They are hiding in the rocks, right? So what happens? He's aiming.
Use some sort of aim.
He's trying to look for Hal, right? So he probably right here just toggled it. He probably, because it would have already snapped onto him if he was already cheating, or if he was like had his cheats activated in that moment. And then, it looks like Hal's taking the zip. I'm going to Alt-Tab. I'm going to turn on my cheats. And then all of a sudden, snaps up to this. There's no reason to snap here. Dude, how often are you on controller and you push your thumbstick all the way up and then pull it all the way back down and stop right there?
Obviously using walls to lock onto Hal's teammate through the mountain before snapping onto Hal's head with a sentinel charged up and kills him instantly. Now, we can see in this clip he's obviously cheating, but he ended up
when analyzing the clips of a cheater.
The first and most obvious thing is aimbot snapping. You see, most closet cheaters will turn their aimbot smoothing up a lot, which will turn their aim from looking
snap
like
isn't even that snap wasn't even possible. I
this.
totally forgot about that. Brainsy plays on a low sense, like a low medium controller sense. You cannot snap that hard to begin with. Even with extra yaw, you would still see it ramp up unless you play extra yard, no ramp up time.
It can only be done with aimbot. The second thing to look out for is smooth aimbot snapping, which is exactly what I just showed you. All it is the
I also
original
never knew
aimbot
this was a
snap
thing.
with the aimbot smoothing turned all the way up to make it look like you're actually moving your cursor to the player instead of the aimbot just doing it for you. This can be really obvious in a scenario where a cheater locks onto a player way too smoothly and precise. And it also has that kind of robot look to it, which might sound weird, but trust me, you'll see it. The third thing to look for is wall hacks. We'll specifically be looking for pinging people through walls, finding unfindable rats, and overcalming or knowing too much. I know this is a lot to remember, but stick with me. Trust. Anti-recoil can be seen by odd shaking or pulling down of the crosshair and can be especially seen when you put the clip in slow motion.
The shaking...
Triggerbot can be seen when it's...
The shaking chat is if you have a script that is jitter aiming for you. So a really easy way to tell, it's kind of hard to tell if someone's shooting because they could be actively trying to do it. But what I've seen from a couple people is they have it so that as long as you're aiming down sight, it's automatically doing it. Now, you can jitter aim with Steam configs. So there's probably a lot of people who are using Steam configs or maybe another external software or program to do this for them. You literally just set up, whenever I click this button and this button, shake or do this motion. And then by shaking, you're effectively aim smoothing in a circle, giving you no recoil control.
His weapon shoots at perfect timing when hovered over an enemy. This can be very hard to detect though, because in a hack menu, there is a lot of Triggerbot settings that you can use to make this more undetected, and you could also just write it off on his end as perfect
Triggerbot
timing.
is crazy. I never knew you could trigger. I didn't even know what triggerbotting was until this video.
Shaking of the crosshair and aimbot.
That's the jitter aiming.
The impossible shaking can be caused by various different things, but it's mostly caused by the aimbot not knowing which target to lock onto, or the aimbot just spazzing out because it's trying to predict where the enemy is going left to right. The weird shaking can also just be caused by the aimbot smoothing being turned down too low. An aim block is another cheat that's really hard to tell, but you can pretty much tell someone's using aim block if they're locked onto a target that's unpredictably moving. We're also going to be looking for any suspicious things that we can find, like him and his teammates talking about cheating mid-fight, or a random software popping up on his monitor, or even him tabbing out while fighting to adjust his cheats. What if I were to tell you that everything we just went...
Wait, what? What are you saying, Lexi? If you don't check Discord, I'm going to shave your head. Well, that would be pretty hard considering I'm in Canada and you're in the States. Oh shit, 10 messages. What are you saying? Oh, I'll flick your stick, stop. Oh, I can get banned for saying that. I'm gonna get demonetized for saying vulgar words on TikTok. I'm not even monetized. Honestly, I could care less if TikTok bans me. For streaming for like a day. Lex, do you still need to call me? Hold on. Hello?
You're such a turd.
How am I a turd? How would I know?
Stop saying stuff like that.
How would I know that would get me in trouble?
Use your brain.
I mean,
this isn't a podcast, baby.
No, it's a YouTube live stream.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But you're not only on YouTube. You're on Twitch,
well,
you're on TikTok.
I'm not going to get in trouble for saying that on TikTok.
Yes, you will. Shut
no,
up.
I'm not.
Yes, you will.
Oh, my bad. I meant to say Twitch. I forgot that you can get in trouble.
And you can get in trouble saying stuff like that on Twitch. Thank you very much.
Okay, Twitch watchers, please don't spam report.
Stop it. Stop. Huh. Jesus Christ. You're such a turd.
Alright, I love you.
No.
Alright, I love you.
Love you.
Thank you for checking in on me.
Went over. He's
Don't get married, chat. They control everything you do.
actually guilty of. Let's get to the evidence. Each folder you see on screen contains clear-cut evidence of Brainsy cheating. From clips of him subtly locking onto enemies to clips of him doing the impossible aimbot snap, and even screenshot proof of him using Apex cheats. For each category,
when
we'll
I
begin with the
reshared that
least
on
blatant
Twitch
clips
or
and
on
move to
Twitter,
the most
everyone
blatant
shit talked
clips,
me.
starting with aimbot smoothing. Before we get started, I would just like to tell you that all of the cheating proof I have will be in a Google Drive in the description, so you can do your own analysis. You can look at all of the clips, but I won't be going over every single one of them because, as you can see here, just for aimbot smoothing, in the relatively subtle folder, there's about 25 plus clips here. And for blatant, there's about 15 to 20, it looks like. So we won't be going over all of them, but I will be showing you the most important ones and the most damning.
Hundreds of clips, chat. Hundreds he has.
3 situation. Drops down, goes inside. One of his teammates are down. One of his teammates are coming to help.
Create space.
Boom.
Awesome.
Kills this Ash. Notice that snap, though. We'll go back to it. Don't worry. We'll go back to it. Nothing weird on this Wraith, really. Maybe that was a little weird. Not
That's
really.
not weird at all. This looks totally normal also.
The weirdest thing about this, we're going to go back. And right there, you can see weird moving of the crosshair. Nothing too crazy. Not a insanely blatant clip. You honestly might not even see nothing there, and that's perfectly fine. We're going to get deeper, okay?
Is there a way, hold on, if I Alt or Control plus Shift? Oh, I'm just turning on captions now. Fuck, I probably just opened up some weird shit on my PC. Let's go back and just watch
Honestly,
this.
Might not even see nothing there, and that's perfectly fine.
Ever
We're
so
gonna get
slightly.
deeper, okay?
Okay. And honestly, when you slow it down, it looks less weird than what it actually is.
Next clip, we have a clip of him shooting his P20s.
Oh my god. 100.
Normal.
100.
So we're gonna put this
Also
frame by frame.
kind
I'm
of
just
looks
gonna hold down
normal
my
until
arrow
you
keys
slow
so
it
you can get
down.
a better look. Right when he slides in, really.
That snap,
really,
that
is
snap
blatant to me.
doesn't
To
happen
me,
on
that
controller.
snap onto the Wraith's head is blatant, right? Boom.
100.
Next.
Now the reason, again, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna make sure to just run through these, and I'm gonna stop talking about it. I just want to talk about this one part. You cannot snap like this on controller because your stick has to accelerate to the speed that you're trying to go, and then you need to pull it back to center.
Really.
When you see controller players, when you see them flick like from one spot to the next, it's not possible. It's not certain. But it's a really easy giveaway that that person is cheating.
Really, that is blatant to me. To me, that snap onto the Wraith's head is blatant, right? Boom.
100.
Next clip,
That just
this
does
guy's
not
shooting him
happen.
in the back, trying to third party. You can see him through the tree. It's very hard to see. He's highlighted in blue.
Also, important piece of context, when you're watching back people's clips, you're also watching at a much lower resolution than what the other person's looking at. Their bit rate is totally, the bit rate that people stream at is going to completely kill like what you're looking at. Like here, you see all these pixels and stuff. He's not playing 720p, 320p. He's playing 1080p, maybe 4K, maybe 1440p, but the bit rate that he streams at compresses the video and makes it look a lot worse than what it actually is. So just keep that in mind. He's also, Brainsy is also seeing things that you cannot see.
Now that I showed you the subtle cheating clips, oh, it's time for the blatant ones. Oh, man. We just started with the evidence, dude, but if you can watch these and say, he's legit, then don't even watch the rest of the video. Trust. Even though we're just on aimbot smoothing right now, these are likely all paired with Triggerbot. He's using the aimbot smoothing to lock onto people's heads and then using the Triggerbot to just shoot for him, so it looks even less obvious. We're gonna look at the first clip. So blatant. He aims in next to the ballistic's head, activates the cheat. Look at how robotic. Aims
No,
in.
I can't skip. Same.
The literal trillisecond frame that his crosshair touches that ballistic's head, you see the shot go off. That is blatant Triggerbot, blatant aimbot.
Okay, I have a question. How many how do you spell milliseconds? How many milliseconds is the average human reaction time? 200 to 300 milliseconds. Okay, 200 to 300 milliseconds. How many milliseconds? What FPS is he playing on? He's playing on 230, so he's playing 240. How many milliseconds are in 240 FPS? That probably doesn't make any sense. Calculation of 240 milliseconds. Milliseconds search of 40 is determined by the calculation during blah, 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 blah. Can you just give me a number? Oh, fuck, dude. Math. 4.166 milliseconds. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm tripping, bro. FPS is frames per second. I'm fucking retarded, man. Here's something to keep in mind also with the whole Triggerbot accusation. As much as he could, or hold on. Yeah, hold on. People in the chat. Amber said he's such a turd, chat. Ember says 400. There's 400, or maybe you're talking about the wrong thing. I'm tripping. Back to what I was trying to say. I didn't say anything. Rewind. Something to keep in mind with Triggerbot. We are watching at 60 FPS. You're watching a stream that is compressed, a visual that he's looking at, 240 FPS with crystal clear bitrate, better frames, better clarity, better colors, resolution, contrast, and that video is being compressed down to be able to be streamed and broadcasted, right? So if we're watching at 60 FPS and he's clicking shit, he's clicking at shit that we literally cannot see because it's just not being rendered. Like this stream right now is happening at 60 FPS, but you see me do this, right? My hand, like the blur that you're seeing across, is not actually happening the same that's happening in real life. It's the same shit here. He's clicking on things that we, the viewer, cannot see. So a really important calculation that you would have to do is, one, calculate the average human reaction time, and then divide that by the missing FPS, or subtract whatever the missing FPS to actually see what the real reaction time is in real life. Now, it's not just about reaction time. Oh, he flicked and he instantly clicked. As sus as that can be, if it's... What is going on with my hair? I look homeless. As much as that can be a bot, it is also skill. It can be skill. When you're aim training, think of it like this. Chat, anyone in chat aim train on aim labs? You guys know that drill where it's like a grid of squares and you're flicking between all the different squares? What's that called? Tile flick or some shit like that, right? When you are aim training at a very high level, and I'm not saying that Brainsy is fucking like the best aim trainer in the world. This guy probably doesn't even know what aim training is. But when you're aim training at a super high level, you're also not just training going from where you are to where you want to be, you're also training clicking before you visually see you need to click. This is a technique that I coach people on with movement mechanics. People will move, see that they're there, and then click. A pro player, especially a pro mouse and keyboard player, will flick and click knowing that his crosshair is going to be where it needs to be. Same thing with movement. When you're movement training, you're not super gliding. Oh, I'm in a super glide. Now I'll tap strafe. No. You super glide and start the tap strafe motion regardless if you hit it or not, because there's such a small window to execute the mechanic. So, as much as Brainsy could be cheating with Triggerbot, the crosshair lands and boom, instantly shoots. It could also simply be the fact that he knows when he does this motion, his crosshair is where it needs to be, and he just needs to click. Keep that in mind.
Right here, he's shooting at a team. He gets startled. A guy comes up behind him. He has no clue he's here. Boom. Same script as the last time. Aims in next to him. Aimbot turned on. Boom. Right on the head. I know the quality's all below. The trilodecasecond that he's on his head, shoots instantly.
This is probably one of the only ones where I would be like, that can be easily done
one I have of him aimbot smoothing.
consistently if you're a pro player.
Looking shot I have seen him hit. Okay. Both of his boosted teammates die. He's playing with Taxi in this clip.
Someone
Taxi
in chat
2G.
just said he never overshoots and he on controller.
Yeah, playing with
No,
Taxi
watch.
in
He
this clip.
overshoots
Fast
right here.
motion.
Watch. Look at where he's shooting. Look at where his crosshair is. It's in front of the person. Now this clip, oh man, is probably not the best example of like playing devil's advocate, because this one is really hard. This one's really hard to disprove. He does flick over to the person's head. Yeah, okay, he does kind of click perfectly on his head. I'm not gonna lie. I tried to play devil's advocate right there, and he kind of just prove me wrong, Loki. Never mind.
Both of his boosted teammates die. He's playing with Taxi in this clip. Taxi 2G. Yeah, playing with Taxi in this clip.
Bro, dude, I went to go ask Taxi today. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm going to a bunch of different streamers and I'm asking them, what do you think about this video now that it's been released? Have you seen it? What's your thoughts? Dude, I went to Taxi's stream and as soon as I asked, he banned me. As soon as I asked, he banned me.
This is more blatant than the cheating showcases that I showed you, where they're admitting to cheating. Comes down, he instantly sees him, aims in right here.
That's pretty perfect.
He just snaps so robotically right onto his head.
Keep in mind, if you're playing on controller, chat, as soon as you get on target, it's going to slow your aim down anyways. So having good flicks on controller, it's hard to flick, but it's easy to stop. Sometimes. That's impossible on controller. That flick is impossible.
Both of the clips, it's not even with the wingman. He does use the wingman. I'm not gonna lie. In the second one, it does look very snappy with the wingman. But just pay attention to his repeater hipfire. Look at that snap! Right here. Look at the repeater hipfire after he kills this guy.
Wingman looks normal.
Look at the snap. The octane is right here.
The snap is impossible.
It snapped right onto his head. Look, through the knockdown shield. You can't even see the octane. The knockdown shield's completely covering the octane. Boom. Look at where that bullet hit. If that knockdown shield wasn't up, that octane would have been dead. And that's not because he has precise aim. No, that is cheats. And then when the octane steps out, look at what he does.
Oh.
Boom, precise, 100% of the time.
One thing I would say about this clip right here, this could honestly be this could literally be seen in a bunch of different ways. This is one of those clips where you genuinely have to know about how you fight in Apex and how you hold angles, peek, shoot, pre-fire, all that good stuff. When Brains, and again, I'm going to play devil advocate a lot because I just want to highlight a lot of what he does do is legitimately sometimes good technique or wrong technique or right technique, wrong time kind of sort of deal. When he flicks over to this piece of cover, I went too far back. I went too far forward. This is the issue with not having any keys. When he flicks, as impossible as flicking like that is on controller, the next flick, or that flick right there when he shot, he could just be trying to shoot the corner of where that player's stepping out from. This octane is strafing.
Watch the clip.
This octane is strafing into, or maybe it's an octane. It's an octane. He's strafing into cover. Brainsy could be just trying to flick and pre-fire where he thinks that octane is going to step out from, and he could have just not put it high enough to shoot. I do that all the time. You keep your crosshair where it's supposed to be, you just move it, and you just pre-fire where they should come out from. You can call it predicting. It's less predicting, it's more controlling the situation. It's being ahead of what should actually happen. It's like when you shoot at a door, when you know someone's peeking in and out of it, you're not trying to hit him, you're just trying to shoot where he's going to walk, so he walks into those shots. Again, devil's advocate, he could just be using proper technique when fighting. What makes it a dead giveaway is the flicks that he's making on controller, because that's just not how you flick on controller.
Both of the clips, it's not even with the wingman. He does use the wingman. I'm not gonna lie, in the second one, it does look very snappy with the wingman, but just pay attention to his repeater hipfire. Look at that snap! Right here, look at the repeater hipfire after he kills this guy. Look at this, look at the snap. The octane is right here.
That snap is so fucked, bro.
It snapped right onto his head.
Dude,
look,
you can't even disprove
You can't even see the octane. The knockdown shoot's completely covering the octane.
The only way to disprove that and be like, I'm actually not cheating, is you have to show your sensitivity.
Up, that octane would have been dead. And that's not because he has precise aim. No, that is cheats. And then when the octane steps out, look at what he does.
If he doesn't play ALCs, this aim is impossible.
It's like his repeater doesn't even have any spread to it.
If he doesn't play ALCs, he can't control his outer threshold. He can't control his X-ray on pitch. That clip would be impossible. That looks totally normal. That's totally normal.
But look what happens after.
I do that on MK.
Now, you might think that was normal. Let me prove you wrong. The second he aims in, he's looking at this little barricade. Cheats obviously activate instantly right onto this person's head. Notice it's not his body. What does the triple take shot hit for? It hits for a body shot. He shot late. It originally locked right onto this guy's head. He didn't have to line his shot up. He didn't have to know where he was. He already knew he was there, and the aimbot lined it up for him. That's why he could do it so quickly.
Number 4 pred, by the way, chat. He was number 4 pred when he hit this clip. Imagine how many other people are cheating, getting to number 1, number 2, top 5, top 10, and they've been cheating the whole time.
Impossible snapping. Remember that aimbot snapping that I showed you before? That is impossible to do on any input. Let's just say we have a bunch of clips of Brainsy doing that, and I'm going to show you all of them. I'm not going to just save a few. I'm going to show you every single one of them because that is clear-cut proof of cheating. Let me add a little visual representation.
Let's say I'm just a normal player, right? Right here is Andy's head, and right here is where my crosshair is. This is my crosshair. What do I have to do to kill Andy? I have to move my crosshair to...
I'm gonna let him educate you on this while I go take a piss.
Without doing this. My crosshair can't just go from here to here without having to travel. It's as simple as it gets. So anyone in the comments or anyone that will try to defend him, there is no defending this. You're simply defying the law of everything, the law of the universe.
All right, let's get into the first clip. This is a very short and simple and quick clip. That's all it is, one simple Eva shot, right? But what was wrong with that Eva shot? I mean, you tell me. It's just a little something not right with that Eva shot. At first, it looks like he's going to move his crosshair to the enemy. Frame by frame, moving the crosshair, moving the crosshair. Ah, what happened there? This is one frame. I'm clicking the key once. That doesn't make sense. His crosshair would need to travel more towards. There is no denying that that is an impossible aimbot snap.
He's on.
This next clip, I'll play it in fast motion before I show you it frame by frame.
Impossible.
You might actually think he's cheating on the guy that he's fighting, but little plot twist, he's cheating on the down guy and the guy that he's fighting. You can see when he aims in right here, he likely is activating his aimbot while he aims in, clicking whatever hotkey he has to activate it. But there's a downed guy right where he's aiming. So what his aimbot is thinking is that he's trying to kill the downed guy. His crosshair is placed next to the downed guy. It looks like he's aiming for the downed guy, but in reality, he's trying to kill the guy that's alive. I'll try to get the exact frame in which this happens. You can see it. You can see when it locks. Right
instant snaps to his head.
I'll put the actual clip in slow motion so you can tell even harder.
Instant snap to the head. It teleports to the head.
Right here, the impossible snapping, the impossible movement of his crosshair doesn't actually happen when he's downing somebody. I'll play it in fast motion first to see if you can catch it.
If we knock one, they're gonna push us on the left.
You should rewind to the Eva clip. Oh yeah, this one was crazy too.
It's as simple as it gets. So anyone in the comments or anyone that will try to
clip. That's all it is, one simple Eva shot,
the way
right?
that it
But what was wrong with that
is
Eva
crazy.
shot? I mean, you tell me. It's just a little something not right with that Eva shot. At first, it looks like he's going to move his crosshair to the enemy. Frame by frame, moving the crosshair, moving the crosshair. Ah, what happened there? This is one frame. I'm clicking the key once. That doesn't make sense. His crosshair would need to travel more towards. There is no denying that that is an impossible aimbot snap.
Now, to be fair, if he was on mouse and keyboard, that would be possible. But because, again, on controller, you need to work your way up to that. It's not possible. If he's on mouse and keyboard, again, keep in mind what you're seeing is 60 FPS, right? You're not watching the full FPS that Brainsy's actually playing on. So you're not going to see every frame. And if the time it takes you to go from here to here is 1/60th of a second, whoa, that's actually a lot. That's really fucking fast. I take that back. That's like near instant. Never mind. Imagine you could move your hand that fast, like that fast and that accurate. Then yeah, it would be possible. But you literally cannot just teleport instantly to a spot. And to build off of that, it's not that you can't just teleport to that spot, but you can't accurately teleport to and then stop, because momentum, physics, you have all of this how do I word this, because I'm not actually smart. I'm kind of fucking language, sorry TikTok. I was about to say the R word. I'm not smart. You can't just move and then instantly stop. You have to decelerate that motion. It's just impossible.
I'll play it in fact.
When they're gonna push us on the left.
I'm just hitting. Who's killing me?
Knocked one.
As you can see, there's a guy
Before
right here that
he
has a
even
really clear
hits this,
shot on Brainsy.
before he even hits this shot, when he's aiming right here, chat, you can see his controller legitimately move here, and then it flicks unlegitimately.
Brainsy goes to reposition his aim, and would you look at that?
Left.
Look at that. It like went up in threes. Look at that. Oh, you can actually see it good in slow motion. That was a really good example. Look at that snappiness. That is not possible. It looks like his game is lagging.
One thing, and this is more so for Clumsy than it is for chat, when you slow down these clips, don't put optical flow on, because that's not what's actually happening on screen. When Clumsy's in Premiere right now, and I'll show you this myself if I can. It's gonna take me forever to boot up Premiere. When you're in Premiere Pro, if you're on CapCut, there's a setting called optical flow, and what that does is it blends frames together, and it makes things look smoother than what they actually are. If he were to turn off optical flow, this would look even more unnatural. So, no offense to Clumsy, he's actually downplaying how weird Brainsy's aim looks because, yeah, frame interpolation, he's actually mashing the frames together. So this would actually look way clunkier if Clumsy didn't edit it.
When this happens, but this is not lag. This is not his recording software glitching. Any excuse.
Yo, Clumsy with the follow, my man. Much love, bro.
He is cheating. It is his cheats shining through, past all of the smoothness, past all of the humanization that his cheats have added to it. Next clip. This is where the actual snap happens, right? It's very hard to see. I can understand you if you can't tell this one, but
I saw this one instantly.
It was that.
If you can't tell that, then you are blind.
Put it in slow motion for you. He
Oh my
actually missed
god.
the shot, which makes it seem even more like, oh, Clumsy, you're just accusing him. You're accusing him of aimbot, and he's not even hitting.
I also hate that shit so much, bro. I'll accuse someone of cheating, and people will be like, no, he missed his shot. He can't possibly be cheating.
The exact frame it happens on.
Fucking,
boom,
you're
right
so
here.
stupid.
Locks onto this guy without the moving of the crosshair. Like I showed you in the demonstration, he would need to move his crosshair to the Pathfinder here. Look.
Another way to make this even that much more obvious too, when you're moving, again, think of consistency, right? Think of how things move. Are they consistently moving that way? When you look at Brainsy's content or when you look at Brainsy's recordings, again, keeping in mind the difference in frames and bit rates and all that kind of shit.
That doesn't make any sense, but look, bro. Yeah,
when he's aiming right here, look at the speed that his crosshair's moving right now, right? Pay attention to how fast this moves.
I'm trying to go frame by frame to give you guys a better look. Hold on. Some of these is so hard to tell. You have to find the exact frame it happens on. Boom, right here. Locks onto this.
Oh, I went too far back. I'm waiting for it to happen, and it's not even going to happen just yet.
He would need to move his crosshair to the Pathfinder.
Hold on. The issue with not having a full keyboard. Right here. How is his hipfire speed that much faster than his flicking speed? And you see this with all of the sus clips. And Clumsy never mentioned this. Again, maybe he just never thought of this, and he's only looking at things at face value. He's looking at like the really obvious things. When you see this, he's moving slow, and then when you're using ADS, something that moves even slower than Hipfire, instant. Like it's laser fast. And then again, thinking simply of the fact that if you're moving really fast, you have to work that much harder to slow down and stop. It's pinpoint perfect every time. On controller, that just does not work that way. On mouse and keyboard, you stop moving, you stop moving. On controller, you have to slow down. He never slows down. It's always instant. And I've been saying the same shit about C-Munch. Clumsy got to do research on C-Munch. Bro, when I saw C-Munch pop up on TikTok years ago, I have been saying for years that this guy's cheating. And every time I mention it, all the pro players over on X, oh, you're just fucking jealous. You're F word, you're F word, you're R word. You're an N word. Like what the fuck? What the F word? right? Like, it just makes no sense. Like that shit just makes no sense. And people will be like, no, that's totally normal. That's totally, every pro player can do this. Here's another really cool way to think about if people are cheating or not, right? Here's an amazing way to think if people are cheating or not. If this guy is actually this good, why is no pro team trying to pick him up? Why is no pro team picking up the guy that streams on TikTok every single day to like 100 people because his aim is that crazy? People come to his stream just to see C-Munch shoot laser beams. So why does he not get picked up? Obviously, he's got a fan base, right? Yeah, N-word equals nerd, chat. I just can't say nerd on TikTok because I'll get banned for saying it. It's definitely not racial. But back to what I was saying. If you're so fucking good, why does nobody want to sign you? Because the people who actually know can tell that you're fake. Oh shit, what did I just do?
So, of course, they're playing together. There's 2 snaps in this clip. I'm gonna play it. You let me know where they're at.
That makes no sense. Like, that one snap right there makes no sense.
Right here.
That does not. That honestly does not look sus. That also doesn't look sus. The only snap.
You can see. 1 frame later, he's up here. You can see.
Oh, I didn't notice the 1 frame.
1 frame later, look at where he's aiming.
Yeah. It's the snap before he even aims down sight. That is wild. It's like he hits a button and then instant pops up. Insane. Yeah, facilitator cameo, right? For real. Oh my god. Yo, we got a celebrity in the chat. Look at that. That's crazy.
Alright, boys, now we're on to impossible shaking and aim lock. Now, just like the other ones that are kind of hard to see, I'll make sure that I replay the moment that it happens multiple times so you can really see. Just make sure you can see it. Just make sure you can tell. So for the first clip, this one is pretty hard to tell. I'm going to play the clip first, and then I'll tell you where it happens.
Yeah, bro, the soft cheaters is a massive issue. I think soft cheating is even more of an issue than rage cheating, because when you soft cheat, it's really hard to tell, and really good players, like, for example, pro players, I see this a lot. There's a lot of pro players who are super sus, but they're naturally insanely skilled, and they're so gifted. So when they soft cheat, they just look even that much crazier. And everything they do is technically correct, the way that they aim, the way that they flick. But that soft cheat just gives them that ever so slight edge to make them so consistent and so good all the time.
I believe he's controller, so very, very rapid shaking here as well. That's not normal. It's his aimbot malfunctioning, pretty much. That's all it is.
I don't think it's aimbot malfunctioning. I think it's recoil scripts. Specifically for Apex, a lot of devs. Okay, I'll pause. I'm so sorry. I keep pausing it. Anyone that was watching me half a year ago, maybe even less than that. Anyone in the chat, remember when I used to play with, his name was Shay. Do you guys remember that? I used to play with a guy named Shay. Do you guys remember me playing with a very toxic person who would always talk shit to me, and he would always belittle me and degrade me on stream? Anyone in the chat remember that? I used to play with a guy named Shay, and he and his buddy, I forget what his buddy's name was. I thought that they were totally normal people. And every time I played with them, I always got this weird feeling. They're so good. They're always killing people. They so confidently swing in 1v3 teams. And they 1v3 pro teams too. And it would always baffle my mind. It came out to be that Shay was cheating, right? I had no idea. He would always joke about being a cheater, but I thought he was just cheating. Like, I thought he was just saying he was a cheater because he was that good, right? You see it all the time. Someone hits a crazy clip. Oh, I'm cheating. That's wild. I thought he was doing that shit. He ended up telling me one day that he actually makes cheats for Apex. And one of the cheats that they have to do for like a recoil or for aimbot, and to make it work a little bit easier, is you give it that circular movement and you basically jitter aim. So this shaking, it could very well just be really bad cheats and it's just shaking and shit. It's more likely than not, if you're seeing constant shake like this, it's it trying to jitter aim for you to keep it shooting straight. And no, Shay is spelled C-H-E. C-H-E.
Okay, this guy pops Mirage off, but Brainsy knows exactly which decoy he is, or which clone he is. Just take a look. Besides
it's a lazy way to do anti-recoil. No. It's a smart way to do anti-recoil because the game can't pick it up as you cheating. How could the game pick it up when that's a mechanic in the game, right? You're basically using the way that the game works against the game.
So, let me show y'all. There are so many Triggerbot clips, gang. Probably the most thing clipped. In the insanely blatant one, I only have 3 because Triggerbot is very, very hard to tell. For most of these subtle clips, it's pretty much just going to be the same thing. Just sentinel headshotting. His whole playstyle is based around this weapon.
No. I'm cheating right now.
No. Jitter aiming works at all ranges. Jitter aiming works best the further away something is so that you can shoot straight. Instant flick to the head.
Just, like, aims towards the enemy and then waits for him to walk into his crosshair, and then of course his Triggerbot just shoots for him.
How about that? How about that? How about that? How about that, guy? How about that? How about that?
How about that? He's cheating.
And then this beans on toast eater in his ear that gets carried by him all day goes, hey, he's cheating, mate.
That's funny because that's actually how I envision chaotic much to look, bro.
This is a 1v3, same thing.
Much is so annoying, dude. His voice is so irritating.
Let's put these in slow-mo, bro. I don't know if you can't tell this is cheats, then you might have Down syndrome. Boom.
Bro, you're about to get me demonetized on YouTube for saying that.
And
this on its own looks insanely obvious. When you have 3 clips in the same game, and it uses the exact same very risky technique, waiting for something to walk right in front of you before it connects or before you shoot, it just does not work like that. You're like the reaction time that you would have to be that consistent. If he had one clip like that, you could easily chop it up to, dude, he just saw it. He could read how much he was moving. And again, an example would be like, I can see that he's moving in this direction, so I'm just I know I can feel how long it's taking for him to walk into that shot. I'm just gonna wait for him to walk into it, right? You can predict the path. But when it's
slow-mo, bro, I don't know if you can't tell this is cheats,
back-to-back headshots,
boom,
and it's the exact same technique every time, it just does not click like that. Especially at range, because you can't even really tell.
What else is there to be said? Next clip.
Yo, what are they plex?
Here's the next one right away. Just the same thing. Some sort of Hipfire Triggerbot for the head, I'm guessing.
By the way, chat, disclaimer, Chaotic Kitty and Chaotic Much are actually a couple, so make sure to harass her in chat. No, I'm joking. I don't think there's any affiliation there.
This first one, we can see an accidental Triggerbot shoot. It really looks like he did not mean to shoot here, and his reaction also proves that.
I do this shit all the time when I'm coaching.
That is classic cheater, right? His Triggerbot acts.
This is the one where I will actually say I would not use this as a way to determine if someone's cheating, because I literally did this today in the 1v1 coaching session, right? There was a moment where I wall jumped up and I accidentally clicked and I hit a headshot with it. But you wouldn't think that I was cheating, because if you watch the rest of the 1v1, I never did that again. I was just awful aim the whole time. It's the same shit here. There are so many moments where you just accidentally click, like your muscle just tenses, you pull some shit out, and it just fucking works. So I wouldn't use this as a...
Oh, and then looks away. It's not like, oh my goodness.
Oh, I hit him like, whoa.
I just hit the shot. It's like, oh.
Oh.
Next clip.
And his crosshair was in the right spot, too.
We'll save this one for last. This one's crazy. Okay, this one here, he Triggerbots this dude a headshot out of the geyser, and it puts a sight on, and then Triggerbots another dude across the map.
No. No. That's impossible.
All right, last one. We can see in this clip, his teammate pops Bloodhound scan, so they know that there's a whole team here, right? What does the Bangalore on the bottom do off of this scan?
If I was hideouts and I saw this clip, I'm instantly banning Brainsy.
Right? In a lot of cheat menus, there's an option with Triggerbot and aimbot, and it's called ignore smoke. And what this option does is it allows the cheat to pretty much treat the smoke like it's a brick wall. Don't shoot people if they're in the smoke. Don't shoot people if they're behind the smoke. If smoke is on my screen, don't work. All right, that's what you're agreeing to by checking ignore smoke.
How do you know that, Clumsy? Are you cheating?
Unchecked, this is what happens.
I don't know. Clumsy might be cheating. How would he know that?
The second he pulls his gun out, look at how quick. Boom, bro.
Nah,
that's just not legit. Now, I know
that's not legit. I'll back that up so you can actually see that chat. That shit is just not legit.
His Triggerbot accidentally activates and he goes, oh, and then looks away. It's not like, oh my goodness. Like,
fuck,
oh,
bro. I backed up too much.
It's like, oh.
Whatever. You guys get to rewatch it.
Oh, next clip. Oh,
I do that shit every day.
Actually, we'll save this one for last. This one's crazy. Okay, this one here. He Triggerbots this dude do off of this scan. She smokes them. You can see the smoke. Bloodhound scan goes out. We see no one on the screen, right? In a lot of cheat menus, there's an option with Triggerbot and aimbot, and it's called ignore smoke. And what this option does is
I hope he would know
to pretty
about
much
cheats,
treat
Cat.
the smoke like it's a brick wall. Don't shoot people if they're in the smoke. Don't shoot people if they're behind the smoke. If smoke is on my screen, don't work.
Fun fact, that's actually Clumsy right there using aimbot inside of CSGO. That's how he knows so much, because he's actually cheating in CSGO every day.
Oh my! The Triggerbot shoots the second he pulls his gun out. Look at how quick. Boom, bro. That is just not legit. Now, I know I previously said that we're going to start with the least blatant clips and go to the most blatant clips for each category, but for wall hacking, we're not even going to have a least blatant. These are just all blatant. These are just all proof of him cheating. There's no like, oh, he was subtly wall hacking. No, he's just wall hacking. The bush is not beat aroundable here, okay? First clip, I mean, bro.
No, I don't know. I'd be beating bushes every day. You can definitely get around a lot of them.
And then we'll go over it.
Where? I can see her.
Yeah.
Wait, how did you see her? Wait, you actually... Okay. You're on it right now.
Amazing.
Not only does he snap onto somebody through the wall, he pings them through the wall, then pings them through the wall again and says, I see them. And then after he says, I'm rage hacking. He like whispers, I'm raging, which means he's rage hacking, okay? There's nobody to see. There's nobody on the screen. And then
is there really none? Is there not like one pixel?
Oh, and look, the person's right here. Wow, would you look at that?
This is one of those moments. Someone said in chat, do I read YouTube chat? I sure do. This is one of those moments where bitrate is actually really important because Brainsy's bitrate is awful. He's like, this guy's streaming with not even a resolution, with a bitrate that makes his HD, his FHD, his full HD resolution literally look like it's being rendered off of a potato. Right? You know those little potato things that you learn how to do in like elementary school, that cool science trick where you connect one potato to the other with nickels and shit and pennies and a little wire, and he's like, oh my god, whoa. This is literally what his stream looks like it's being rendered off of. A fucking potato GPU. And because the rendering and the bitrate, the compression is so bad, a lot of pixels are blending together. For example, I don't know how well I can show you this. Like, look at the grass here. The grass is literally a straight line up, and there's all this shit that's being compressed. You actually can't see what this is. And for the people who are watching on YouTube, this is being compressed even more. So it's being compressed even way more than you can even imagine right now. 1, it's being compressed from Brainsy's stream. 2, it's being compressed when Clumsy renders and exports the video to his hard drive. 3, it's being compressed when he uploads it to YouTube. And a lot of people don't know this about YouTube. YouTube actually softens up the video that you're watching. So, for example, right now, what you're seeing you're seeing my beautiful, sexy face on a $6,000 camera setup. To me, I'm watching this back on OBS. Dude, I can see the stubble that I just shaved this morning. But when you watch it on YouTube, it's going to automatically soften everything up. So again, this is like everything that you're watching from Brainsy's POV has been rendered down, compressed like 3 times at a minimum. So, especially for Clumsy, when you're watching this back, there are moments that you really do have to consider. Am I not seeing the pixel because it got compressed down to something that I just cannot see? It literally just doesn't exist anymore. It's like the rendering just deleted it from existence. This happens a lot with my stream. I'll be running around. I will see the tiniest little black pixel move across the map. I'll say, yo, there's a team over here. And people in chat will be like, how would you know there's a person there? Because I saw one black pixel. That could have easily been compressed out of the picture. So keep that in mind.
All right. Next clip. I mean, bro, just seeing that one clip, we can move on to the next section. So honestly, I'm gonna put a timestamp on the screen right now. Go skip to the next session if you don't want to waste your time, because you already know he's wall hacking after seeing that, right? But if you want to see the rest, I got you. Next clip. This clip was only like a week ago from me recording this.
Do you think games for controllers with custom response curve and dead zones are cheating? Nope, not at all.
Nah, I'm walling. Nah, I'm not beating it. Not beating the allegation.
We're gonna go in depth on each one of these clips, so sorry if I'm yapping. He looks to the right. There could be a multitude of things he's looking for. He can be doing a common thing that wall hackers do, which is they look in random directions to see where people are, or he could be looking at the Evo harvester. If he was looking at the Evo harvester to go grab it, wouldn't he just go grab it instead of taking this portal? Especially since his teammates have blue, they're near purple, and it's right there. He might as well grab it and then take the portal, right? Takes the portal, instantly turns around. Now, you might be thinking, he's just gonna rev tack to the Evo harvester, right? He might have noticed it last second. He's just gonna go for the Evo harvester. Would you look at that?
To be fair, I do this all the time too, where I'll be going to go get something, I'll be going to go craft or something, and then last second I decide, I don't give a fuck, I'm just gonna leave. And then I leave, and then I go, no, I should go back. He could have done that, but the next part that Clumsy shows where he, like, instantly jumps onto a person and starts shooting him, that is what's actually, like, that's just not normal.
No, you didn't. Next clip. This clip has some lore to it. Mind you, he's playing with a cheater. Twitch X_Yimmy. We'll get into him later. But
Yimmy, oh my god, bro, I hate Yimmy.
Bro, guess what? He got perma banned for DMA.
I wish nothing but the worst for Yimmy.
He's going to the edge of zone, and he's zooming into this building. This right here is clear proof of radar hacks. He just zoomed into the building to see where the person was inside it. He likely has walls as well. Maybe not. Maybe he just has radar hacks. I'm not sure why he would do that if he already had walls. There was no point to open the map and zoom in, but... Oh, there's a rat in there. How would he know that? Why is he even over here? Zone's about to close. He should be with his team right now, right? That Loba that he just killed? Want to see what he typed in his chat? How did you know I was in the building? Even the guy he killed knew he was wall hacking, and the guy's playing. He's not even watching Brainsy. I'm pretty sure.
Fun fact: this is the same reason why I accuse Zane of cheating. Zane for FaZe, who plays for FaZe. Because Zane would do that same shit all the time. And it's not even just like shoot at spots that you know people rat in. It's like Zane would go out of his way to go to a spot that is either known or not known. And he would just walk up to a spot and just start shooting at it and just kill people. Zane a little sus as well. Someone in chat already said it. Look at that. Zane does the exact same shit. And dude, I was literally talking to Zane's teammate today in his chat. I didn't even know it was Zane's teammate. I brought up, hey, what do you think about Brainsy getting, accused for cheating? And someone in Zane's teammate's chat replied, District, shut the fuck up. You think Zane is cheating. You don't know anything. And then as soon as the guy who was streaming read that message, the coach, or I don't know if it was the coach, one of the guys that he was playing with said out loud, I'm not going to lie, I think Zane is cheating too. I don't know if he's cheating right now, but I think he was cheating like a few years ago. And that is what I've been saying this whole time. I'll post a clip of it on YouTube later. Fuck, I don't know if I clipped it on Twitch. Oh my god. I'll try to see if I can find it. I think I did clip it. I'm not too sure. But this is what I've been saying for years. For years. Just because you may or may not have cheated in the past doesn't mean that just because you're not cheating right now doesn't mean you never cheated in the past, right? You could have just not been caught and you're still cheating, or you could have cheated in the past, built up a reputation of being this amazing, skilled, smart person, and then you slowly leaned off the cheats and now you're just naturally good. Zane is one of those people. I'm going to get so much hate for it. Someone's going to clip this, post it on Twitter or some crazy shit. I'm pretty sure, I am confident that Zane used to wall hack and he simply stopped. And I'll leave it at that.
This clip is going to take another long explanation. Sorry about that. The context of this clip is that his teammates Scrappy and It's Decoy just wiped a full team without
Once a cheater,
Brainsy.
always
He
a
has
cheater.
0 kills, 2
Exactly.
assists. I'm not sure what happened before this. Maybe he helped out a little bit. That doesn't matter, right? They're looking for a rat currently. Pay attention to what Brainsy says. Mind you, It's Decoy and Low Scrappy have no clue where this rat is, but Brainsy obviously knows something that we don't.
He's underground. He's underground, I think. The other beacon. Watch out. Don't worry, man. He's got the best player on
That's what Zane does.
He's underground.
That's exactly what Zane does. There's a guy in this bush. Yo, there's a guy in that bush, Rogue. There's a guy in that bush right there. Walks up and starts shooting a bush that, like, there's no sound coming from. Instantly kills someone every single time. Where is he?
He's underground.
Where is he ping? Where is he looking?
He's also, you guys saw it.
He's looking low ground of this, which is back here. That is what? Not the left side. What's he looking at? He's looking at this part. I don't know if you can see it on screen. He's looking at this part right here on the mini map.
Looking at him through the map. Brainsy goes underground. Notice right here, though. I'm going to clue you in. The rat is in the room to his right. Look at what he does. Look at the
maybe he was
step
looking
back
right
does
there.
Before he enters the room.
The other beacon. Watch out.
Yep.
Yeah. The same spot, yeah.
Right behind the counter. The reason he stepped back is because he's scared of getting shot. I mean, obviously, he's trying to play cover, right? But why would he be playing cover against somebody that's not there?
There's so many clips of Zane doing this also.
You see that little dot on the counter? That's that guy's head. If you're any normal player and you're in Brainsy's position right now, you would think that little dot on the counter is like a book or something, some sort of cover. Because look, on the counter right there's a bunch of stuff. You would probably just think that's an object and either fully move into the room to check or just keep moving. He does this step back before he enters the room because he knows something's
Again, I agree with everything in this clip that Clumsy says, other than this one part. Oh, you see this black dot? You would just think that it's something else. Again, it's the stream being compressed and it just looks like nothing. So you, the viewer, would expect it to be nothing, right? But again, there's been so many moments with me too. I walk past the corner and I see the detail that you don't. And you can easily tell that it's someone's head with the way that it's shaped. There's a specific skin that you recognize, and you know that one part of the skin, right? And then you just know that that's a person. So again, with that last clip, that dot, that's not a good way to tell if someone's cheating. It's context that you simply don't have because you physically cannot see it.
They all landed on P20s.
Just tried to shoot him through the wall. I mean, what else needs to be said, bro? He just tried to shoot the guy through the wall.
Brainsy plays on autistic resolution as well. What does that even mean, bro? What does that even mean?
You got it, twin. The next clip is kind of like that one, just shooting somebody. He's just shooting someone through a tree and freaking out.
No.
Oh my god, cheat!
Oh my god. No.
This one needs a little bit more explanation. This is the last clip I have of him walling, but like I said, there's more in the description if you check the Google Drive if you want to do your own analysis. I'm just not going to put them all in this video.
Oh, he plays stretch res?
Long, okay? We can see here, there's a downed Ash, right? Pay attention.
This isn't obvious. He's shooting one.
As we've seen previously,
there's no one there.
Ash down there, right? In the time where he fully alter-queued up the building and killed this guy, that Ash had plenty of time to crawl to where he's shooting. And you can't write this off. Like, what is he shooting at? He's shooting at the empty stairs. What he's likely seeing on his screen is the outline of a downed guy. He might have thought the downed guy was crawling down the stairs, and that's why he's spraying the stairs. There's no excuse for this. You can't write this off as, I just accidentally shot the stairs. He magged the stairs. He shot 6 bullets at the stairs. Oh, another thing. Look who he's playing with again in this clip. Twitch X_Yimmy. So if
Cheater
it's not
Yimmy.
him that's cheating, it's most definitely his teammate that got permabanned already.
Yeah, he got permabanned a couple months ago. 26-time Apex Predator, previous #1 aspiring pro player.
This one, but I will show you the
got
clips,
banned
and
on
I'm
his
just gonna
way.
play all of them.
Unfortunate. He almost made it to Pro League. Impossible recoil control. You can't shoot a devotion like that, it's impossible. Do I still have Apex open? This is another thing too that I talk about all the time. I'm gonna see if I can load into this. I see this shit all the time. Guns have recoil patterns. You can learn... Hold up. Guns have recoil patterns. And you can learn the recoil pattern to that weapon. Taxi said this was legit. Yeah, well, Taxi is also pretty fucking stupid, I'm not gonna lie. Taxi's not necessarily the smartest human being. Alright. Shoot a devotion. I'll grab a magazine. If you shoot a Devo. Alright? And I step to the side and then I shoot the Devo again. And then I step to the side and I shoot the Devo again. You can see that the devotion has a very similar recoil pattern, and every single gun is the exact same. Not the same pattern, but it's going to work the same way. The Devo is going to shoot up for the first bit, and then pull up to the left, and then pull really hard left. Same thing right here. It's going to pull up, and then it's going to move to the left. Same thing right here. It's going to pull up, and then it's going to move to the left. But you see how each one of these patterns is slightly different, and I didn't do anything different. I just sat there and I just shot the gun. When you see that the recoil pattern, even though it's similar, but it's not the same. And then you look at someone shooting their gun, and it has the most perfect recoil control. And when I say recoil, I don't mean that it like doesn't move up. It's easy to pull down. And there's different techniques that you can use to keep it from kicking up, like aim smoothing. But when that shot never bounces, doesn't bounce left or right, and it only shoots straight. You can't predict that. It's impossible. So again, when you start using recoil scripts for jitter aiming, you start using aimbot, your shit will always shoot straight. If you can't see someone every now and then slip up and the bullet just comes a little bit off and then they pull it back down, they correct it, it's because they're doing something that is automatically doing it for them. All right. Now, and again, another thing too, is he using any technique that controls the recoil? I just went so far back. Let's look at the Devo clip. Is he using any technique to control this Devo pattern? Chat, real quick, name me a couple ways that you can control recoil. Someone in the chat, name me a couple ways to control recoil. Aim smoothing, recoil smoothing. All right, cool. Let's use that, right? Obviously, he's not aim smoothing. He's not strafing anyway. Someone in chat said that their preferred method of recoils is using a ZIM. You know what? Mine would be too, if I could afford one. Recoil smoothing, strafing, jitter aiming. All right, does he jitter aim? Let's go back. Oh, hold on. I don't have any arrow keys. Is he jitter aiming? I don't see his crosshair moving in a circle. Nope, not jitter aiming either. Nope, not jitter aiming either. All right, anyone else? Give me another one. Is there any other recoil techniques that we know of, chat? Any other recoil techniques that we know of? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's really it, right? Aim smoothing, jitter aiming. Cheating. Fuck. I forgot about that one, chat. I forgot about that one. Cheating. Pulling down. That's another one, too. Does he pull down? No, I don't think so, because it stays the exact same way every single time, even though certain bullets are going to skip a little bit higher than the other, even though other bullets are going to pull more left than when they should be pulling a little bit right in that one moment, right? So again, when you don't use techniques to back up the thing that you're doing, it's probably because you're cheating. And the reason why you're thinking that you're getting away with it is probably because you're retarded. Oh, dude, I totally forgot Coach Frosty's method of strafing forwards and backwards to control recoil. Dude, thank you so much. I knew there was one that I wasn't remembering. Yo, he's moving forward right there. He moved backwards. That's the recoil technique. You got it. Confirmed, he's not cheating. Aim smoothing does not work this well at range. Not with the Devo. Impossible. Perfect recoil. Does not move up and down at all. Does not move sideways at all. He did aim smooth. That would actually be a range that would aim smooth. That's normal. And it kicked up. That's normal. That clip was actually probably legit. I'm not gonna lie. That's normal. That looks completely normal.
I know that one was kind of quick, but there's so many more anti-recoil clips. I'm not going to put them all in. Next up, boys, we got exploits. He uses a lot of map exploits with his alter TP and with his alter Q, and there's not honestly
I see this
that
one
much
a lot.
to say about this.
I used to see this all the time when map exploits and different exploits in general. Yo, Apex City with the 4-month resub. My man, much love, dog. Thank you so much for the love and support. I see this a lot with console cheaters, or just like preds in general. You don't really, sometimes you see it with masters, but you don't really see it with like anyone below like masters. So maybe in diamond. Map exploits. Only the people who play every single day know about map exploits. Different ways to get under the map, different ways to, teleport from one spot to the next. Exploits, right? I see this all the time. Brook styles. I used to play with Brook all the time, and I think he actually talks about Brook later in this video. Me and Brook used to play every single day when we were on Xbox together. And I think we also played a little bit when I switched over to PC. But he would use exploits all the time to get into these impossible spots. And the way that he would get pred is he would camp in an exploited spot, wait for a team to walk by, kill them, teleport back up, and camp the next team. And he would farm. Because I used to do this with him, right, for a little bit during the time that I played with him. For I think it was like one, maybe 2 seasons I played on and off with him for that second season. We would sit in a spot and we would just wait for a team to come by and we would kill them. And this shit happened all the time, right? So when you see a lot of these preds and you never seem to take fair fights with them, a lot of the time what they are doing is they're exploiting. And I'm completely guilty of it. I used to do that shit all the time until it started happening to me and I realized, okay, this is actually low-key kind of scummy. Like, this is a pretty cheap way to get, like, RP and to get kills. Yo, Lifestyle, bro. Lifestyle material, man. Thank you so much for the sub over on Twitch. Much love, homie.
Other guy. Oh, God.
Not
on my side, on my side.
Good night, bad guy.
Take it. Oh, kill me.
Yeah, I never knew these were spots. What the fuck? When was this a thing?
Oh my god.
Alright, boys, now let's move
When
on
was
to
that a
all
thing?
suspicious things that I've caught
I've
him
never
doing
seen
that
that
are
before.
clipped, that I have. I'll actually show you guys the list I made here. So, we got talking about cheating with teammates, DDoSing on console, zimming on console, toggling his cheats on. The ones involved in console are likely the reason why he got banned from console. If not those, then he was probably 6-manning. I don't know why else he could get banned from console, but
He might have got
starting
banned
off,
for
we have
DDoSing.
a really insane clip of him toggling his cheats. Obviously, I'll play it for y'all, and then we'll go over it. So here's the clip.
You just have the diva already. Insane.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have good guns for this?
Yeah, I can fight.
126 on top.
So right here, he goes and hides behind cover, and you can see he tabs out of the game because his FPS drops all the way down to 30, and you can see the mouse inputs pop up. You also could hear a couple key presses. Not sure what he did when he tabbed out, but he must have did something. Yeah, he snaps onto the guy on top, and no recoil havocs him pretty much to death, to 1 HP.
That's crazy, bro. What was his aim like? Hold on, I didn't see it. I low-key kind of missed it. What was his aim like before he started, before he toggled?
Suspicious things that I've caught him doing that are clipped, that I have. I'll actually show you guys the list I made here. So we got talking about cheating with ones involved in console are likely the reason why he got banned from console. If not those, then he was probably 6-manning. I don't know why else he could get banned from console, but starting off, we have a really insane clip of him toggling his cheats. Obviously, I'll play it for y'all, and then we'll
what's
go
his aim
over
like?
it. So here's the clip.
You just have the diva already. Insane.
It wasn't actually that bad. I mean, that looked pretty like normal legit right there. It looked pretty. It actually looked pretty decent. And then it's just straight laser beam.
So right here, he goes and hides behind cover, and you can see he tabs out of the game because his FPS drops all
Someone in chat actually put something that I thought was hilarious. Where is it? Brainsy needs to change his name to Brainless. LMAO. Dude, what if we made a T-shirt? What if we made a T-shirt? and it was a picture of Brainsy, right? And then we cut the top of his head off, and we pulled his brain out so that he's holding it. And then we put Brainsy, cross it out, and then we put brainless. Oh, that would be a good one. That would be a good one. If we make that shirt, who's the one that said it in chat? Hold on, let me screenshot your name so that I remember. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It was on Twitch, I think. Fuck. Who said it? Who said it? Did I scroll up too much? Oh, I can't see it. There it is. Material, lifestyle material. If I make that shirt, bro, I'm gonna DM you on Twitter, or I'll DM you on X, and then I'll send you that T-shirt if we make it.
Oh shit!
Oh my! Crazy. I'm cheating. Yeah, you are.
Oh. Just another third little extra clip of him.
A really good way to get away with stuff, chat, is hiding it in plain sight.
Him and his teammates.
If you're always talking about how you're cheating, it makes people think that you're not cheating for some reason.
If they're talking about cheating this much, bro, come on. They know something's going on, and the way they're talking, I'm just gonna play all the clips for you guys. So for the first clip, they're fighting an aimbotter, and then he just says that his aimbot's better than the aimbotters.
Are they just like actually noobs? Maybe they're not even cheating.
No, this guy's raging.
I'm at 20.
Help me out, help me out. He's aimbotting. Bro, help me. Aimbot is back. Don't even trip.
In this next clip, he's talking to Mandy about the Spitfire being a cheater gun. Just weird stuff to talk about with a tier 1 pro player. I'm not really sure. Don't worry, we'll get back to Mandy later and how Mandy called Brainsy out for cheating, and then kind of weird because he's playing with him in this clip.
Shit, yeah, we did do a session together, right?
Double Spitfire game. Let's go, baby.
The Spitfire is a cheater gun, bro.
Appreciate support on stream, homie.
Yeah, I got you something better.
This last clip has nothing to do with talking about cheating or anything. I just thought y'all would find it funny because this is a clip of him dying to a supposed cheater and raging and crying about it like a baby.
That's one. Get back up.
You're cheating!
They're not cheating, I'm not gonna lie.
I literally called it. Oh my.
Imagine crying about someone cheating when you're cheating.
It actually is kind of weird that his teammates referring to the guy that's supposedly cheating as a legit instead of just saying he's not cheating. The only people who really refer to people as legits are cheaters, so not sure what's going on there. The next suspicious thing is DDoSing on console. This happened in 2021.
Chad, I'm guilty of this. I did this a lot when I was on Xbox. When DDoSing came out for the first time and everyone figured out how to do it, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I did this shit so much. So in Season 3, it came out that if you were on Xbox, spam the home button over and over and over again, and you would crash the game. Bro, in Season 3, I spammed that home button every single game I got knocked. I would crash the server so that I wouldn't lose RP. I ended up hitting Pred that season. That was the first time I hit Pred. Oh, thank God. And then I got a penalty for it, and they basically reset my rank back to bronze that season. So, no, it was they reset me back down to diamond. So depending on how often you DDoSed, because they could actually tell who was doing it, they would reset your rank by a certain amount. I got reset from Pred back to diamond. There was no master at the time, so although I did it, I didn't do it like an insane amount. And then that was the last time I ever did it because I never wanted to work hard and then get reset again. And then every other season, I was legit. But yeah, dude, like DDoSing on Xbox, specifically Xbox, was the craziest fucking thing ever. And it doesn't just go as deep as you DDoS the server. People were DDoSing players. Oh my God. Don't take me out of context. Someone's going to clip this and post this out of context. I have never wanted like commit a genocide nearly as much as the moment or the period of my life where I got DDoSed, held offline for a month straight by this one motherfucker named Niv. Niv, bro, if you're watching, I don't wish harm on anyone. I wish the worst for you. I genuinely do. I hope that for the rest of your life, when you wake out of bed, You stub your toes on anything and fucking everything. I hope that you have kids who leave Lego everywhere and you step on it. I hope that you try to cut a frozen burger patty, that knife slips and stabs you in the hand so that you can never play controller again. I hope, because you are an awful human being. It wasn't just DDoSing servers so that you wouldn't lose RP. It was DDoSing the top players at the time to make sure that they wouldn't play while you played. Oh my God. I was competing in my first ever tournament. We were winning. We were in first place. And what did he do? Held me offline. I was top 20 Apex Pred. What did Niv do, chat? This motherfucker held me offline. I couldn't play ranked. Every game, I would be streaming because it's my fucking job. Top 20, I'm about to win a game. Booted offline. The internet shuts off. Can't use Snapchat. Can't go on TikTok. Can't do anything. I went through 5 modems in a week. Modems or routers. I would have an internet guy show up at my house every day to swap out my fucking modem. What would Niv do? Call me on fucking Xbox, invite me to a party. Ha ha ha. Yo, man, you think you funny, huh? You think you can get away from me? I know where you live, huh? I got your IP address. As soon as you log on Xbox, I got your IP address, huh? I got you, player. I got you. Yo, check this. Boom. Booted offline. And that's how he talked. He talked like a fucking degenerate. Oh my God, man.
During the prime of DDoSing on console, and he read it off in the video as him loading back into a DDoS lobby, but with his history, with all we've seen, we know that he was the one DDoSing the lobby.
I'm still mad about
this is exactly what happened to Water Gotham. Anyone remembers Water Gotham got exposed for DDoSing lobbies live on stream and pretending to be the only one that's able to load back into the lobby? Like, who do these people think they're fooling? If the whole lobby got DDoSed, why would you be the only one to load back into the lobby and then start killing everyone that's AFK for RP? That doesn't even make sense. Let me make this clear. Even if someone else DDoSed the lobby, if you load back into that lobby and start killing the whole lobby for RP, aren't you still cheating? No matter what, the clip is blatant proof of him cheating on console, which can further provide more evidence on why he got banned from console. But if that isn't enough evidence, then I do have a clip of him using ZIM on console, which I'll pull up and put on screen right now. For those that don't know how to tell when mouse and keyboard players are playing versus controller players, pretty much when you're watching a controller player play, it looks very smooth. The type of snapping that Brainsy is doing in this clip is just ZIM snapping. You can see it a lot on R6 console. It's really unexplainable. It's kind of like aimbot smooth snapping. You just have to look at it and tell what it is to know what it is.
Oh shit. Whoops.
Also in this clip, he's playing with another cheater, Brooke Styles, which was caught playing in Salpow lobbies back on console. So
I used to do that.
It's time I show you all of that.
I used to play Salpow with Brooks. I did. I'm not gonna lie, I did. I used to. When I met Brooks, he was #1 Apex Pred. And I looked up to him as a player. I was like, yo, this guy's so cool. He's so humble. He's a man of God. He's really family oriented. He's such a nice guy. Genuinely, he was such a nice guy. And then as I played more and more with him on NA servers, he would start to talk to me, and he'd be like, yo, dude, like, yo, let's go play SP. Let's go play SP. And I'm like, what's SP? Oh, it's Salpow. Let's go play Salpow. What's up? What's so cool about Salpow? Oh, dude, when you play Sao Paulo lobbies, there's not enough players to make a full Pred lobby, so they pull people from lower ranks to go play. And I'm like, why would we do that? Just because it's easier? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. So I played with him in SP lobbies, but the ping was so bad because I'd play on like 200-300 ping because I'd be fucking getting DDoSed, and I just couldn't play. So I played a handful with him to the point where I was actually losing RP playing Sao Paulo lobbies because I was so bad playing high ping. Then in the future, I started to stay away from that because as I would play and stream with Brooke, even though I was on NA servers, and you guys can probably go find old streams with this over on YouTube if they're still saved, I'm not sure. We would be playing NA servers with the ping top right corner, and I would be getting hate just because I played with Brooke, even though we weren't playing SP. So then I stopped playing with him, and he continued to do that shit. And again, it's there's so many ways to cheat. A lot of people think that cheating is just, you know, using aimbot and shit, but it goes down to DDoSing and kicking people out of lobbies for free kills. It goes down to keeping better players than you that are in your lobby offline. You see that person in the kill feed, yo, boot him offline, right? We have his IP address, kick him off, right? Let's make sure he's not in this game. You switch servers and you play easier servers. And I'm also not going to lie too. Another reason why sometimes I played SP was not because I wanted easier lobbies. It was oftentimes because the times that we were playing, you could not get into a lobby. So imagine how hard it is right now to load into like a duo. Anyone on PC right now, try loading into a duos match. Middle of the day, middle of a weekday, no one's playing. You will sit in a lobby queue for like 10, 15 minutes before you get into a game. Now imagine playing Xbox ranked, no crossplay, at 4 in the morning. No one is online in pred lobbies. No one. So what do? You change servers. You change to a region where it's daytime. SP a lot of the time would be daytime, so we would switch to SP. And I would have the same ping on SP as I would on EU. So it didn't make a difference to me. I just played SP because that's where everyone else was playing. That's where all my bros were at. All right? So again, there are reasons why people will do certain things for good reasons, no one to play with. And then there's reasons why people will do it for bad reasons. It's easier lobbies. And I'm guilty of both. I was guilty at both. You will never see me play SP. You'll never see me ever play high ping unless I'm in a coaching session and I'm like trying to play in like Japan servers with my customer.
The evidence that was provided by the YouTuber Zeus. For a little bit of
context. Oh, yeah, dude, that's also another good reason by Zeke over on YouTube. That's a reason why top Apex grinders, like Pred grinders, are always on super late. You guys notice how... I'm not hating on Ecstasy at all. You notice how Ecstasy recently, when he's been playing ranked, he only streams at night? Ecstasy used to only stream... I could be wrong. I'm not an Ecstasy fucking like fanboy nerd. I think he's super cool, way better than I will ever be. And for the longest time, I've actually looked up to him as a player that I aspire to be. Right? So love you, Ecstasy, if you manage to see this. But you notice how Ecstasy used to stream always in the middle of the day? And now he streams ranked at night. The lobbies at night are so easy. Bro, I will drop 20 bomb 4Ks every other game in the middle of the night. But I'm not going to do that because I don't want to be up that late. And also, is it really that much of a flex fighting bots because you can't get anyone else in your lobby? Probably not.
Zeus is a well-known YouTuber that advocates for a better anti-cheat for every cheater to be banned and is openly honest about hating the existence of every single cheater. I was actually very happy to see that while editing this video, Zeus dropped 2 videos exposing Brainsy for cheating, beating me to it, and becoming the first person to properly clown this idiot.
Bro, dude, Clumsy about to expose me as a cheater now, isn't he?
Very strong evidence of Brainsy cheating, including the previously mentioned screenshot of him being screen shared radar hacks on Discord.
So this screenshot here is what started it all. You can see Brainsy in a Discord, which a bunch of people blacked out here, and on the minimap you can see they're streaming the minimap in Discord, which isn't a normal minimap because it shows where every single person in the lobby is. If you zoom in, you can see Brainsy himself and the red triangle exactly where he is and his teammates. Now you might be wondering, who are Brainsy's teammates here? Are they pro players? No, they're people that have been banned for cheating in the goddamn past because of like this. So in this screenshot you can see not only is this definitely Brainsy's Discord, but he's part of the team that is live streaming this minimap, so people like him don't have to run the cheat himself on his PC. He can just view the cheat himself and get the benefit of it, making it so he will never get banned for this cheat.
This is a little off topic, but isn't it a little bit suspicious when all of your teammates are getting banned? Now you might be thinking, oh well, Brainsy's just getting screen shared cheats. He doesn't actually use cheats on his computer. But I hope the evidence that I gave you previously in this video can completely change your mind on that. Also, remember what Brainsy told me when I asked him why he got banned on console?
Alright, bro, I got banned on console, bro, for being too good, so. I was using a Xbox roller from Walmart, bro. I don't know. I was probably just gaining too much. I had like 130K.
Stop the cap.
Well, in Zeus's
He
video,
must be
he
crazy.
shows a clip of one of Brainsy's teammates asking the exact same question of why he got banned.
Is the account getting unbanned soon?
Yep, in less than like 60 days or something like that.
Would you even get banned for?
Gaining too much RP.
Yeah, that's never happened.
Even Brainsy's own boosted teammate doesn't believe that he just got banned for gaining too much RP. Zeus also shows a clip of Brainsy responding to the radar hack image that was leaked, and I'll just let Zeus take the floor on this one.
One of his very few own fans going to his Twitch stream and asking what the hell happened on Twitter and if he was indeed cheating, which Brainsy's response was this.
It's called Photoshop. You never heard of Photoshop? Hell yeah, it's fake.
Now, anyone with 2 brain cells that can rub them together knows that response is bull and a straight out lie. You can see Brainsy on the minimap with known cheaters in the Discord, his own profile. That is not just some bodgy Photoshop. That is legitimate evidence from one of his own friends ratting him out.
Speaking of own friends ratting him out. So if you guys were watching earlier parts of stream, I was is this him? I was going into other pro players, content creators, or Apex Predator Twitch channels earlier today, and I was asking different people what they thought of the situation. Do they think that he's legit? Do you not think? Well, like, what's your perspective? I got the perspective from Panic, A Prize, Dre, Rambo, Dig Vibe, Lady Pexy. I got Shiv's perspective, and I got La Apple's perspective. Now, for some reason, La Apple's name resonated with me, and I couldn't figure out why. And it came down to he's actually a console pred that I used to play with, if I remember correctly, and he also used to play with Brainsy. And what he had to say...
District, I'm pretty sure Brainsy's cheating. I didn't see the video, but I played with Brainsy, and I'm pretty sure he is.
Hold on. I don't know if I got this clip. Hold on.
I think he's like ZIM or something, right?
I went further into it, or I kept talking to him in stream. He told me that he used to play with Brainsy, and he told me that Brainsy used to Zim, or Brainsy was Zimming. So again, it's like, even the people that like used to play with this guy are like, yeah, dude, he fucking cheats, man. He's been cheating.
Later, he proves it's bullshit. Within the next hour, he gets joined by his homies. Chaotic Match, a pro player trying to grind for #1 pred. But who better to grind to #1 with a god absolute scumbag known cheater? And this is what he said to him when Chaotic brought it up.
Did you see that tweet I got made about you?
Oh yeah. I'm already knowing, bro. I'm already knowing. That's old news, bro. That's like
two teams in a row.
That's like
I know.
That's so old.
Bro, it's pathetic though, because it's like if they want to come at you for that 2 years ago, they could come out. They might as well go at Skittle Cakes.
And also, why are they posting it a year later? Why didn't they post it like when it happened?
So wait, wasn't it Photoshop a moment ago? But now it's just old? Now it's old news, okay? Then why don't you come out, make a goddamn statement and be like, yo, I used to cheat. This was me. I messed up. I no longer do it.
It's cause he's still cheating. Now that we're finished exposing Brainsy for cheating, it's time we move on to the pro players that he played with that knew he was cheating yet still chose to get boosted by him in ranked.
This is probably one of the main things.
Each pro player you see on screen right now have all played with Brainsy. It's impossible to tell if each one of them really knew Brainsy was cheating or not, but I'll let you come to the conclusion with the evidence that I provide, starting with Rogue. After Brainsy got exposed for using radar
this is what
hacks
really
and the image came out,
pisses me
Rogue
off.
made a little bit of a tweet saying, "Oh, I hate cheaters," and nothing seemed
People
out
who
of the
don't want to take
ordinary when I
accountability
played
for who
with
they
him.
play with.
Let's just say there's a clip
Or
that
what
I
they
left
do.
out of the evidence.
It's like virtual English.
Oh my god, I just rage hacked on him for you. You love that or what? Fucking aimbotted this shit. You like that?
You're a tweakaholic and it pisses me off.
Fucking aimbotted.
It's funny, but no, Rick. It's funny.
Ain't clipping my #1 like that. If I can put you back in the lobby real quick.
I can't wait till it comes out that you're cheating and I just have to make like I have to say some shit about it for sure.
That's correct. Oh wait, what did he say? What did he say? I hate cheaters a lot. I've talked to them. I've shit talked them. I've given them my address and told them to pull up. They have my address anyway and always threaten to leak it. It scares me. So I am no friend to anyone closet cheating or rage cheating or anything, period. The Brainsy drama is interesting. I'm just writing my personal outlook on the situation considering I've played with him. This is not a defense of Brainsy or an attack on him. I've played with Brainsy this season, and while he is kind to me and he's very funny to be around, obviously there's some weird vibes, especially with me. When it comes to his past, we didn't play well. We didn't drop 10K or even 9K RP a day. It seemed like he just loved trolling and laughing. After experiencing Apex with Brainsy, nothing has seemed out of the pocket or weird. No one has accused us of killing them in some interesting way, but over the course of Apex history, just mine, even not anyone else's, I've had very weird interactions with his friends, his rank squad, and even Brainsy reporting me for cheating back in the day. I think he came into the game through a very awful friend group and no one, and one that cheats, and that just doesn't have any care. That just doesn't have any care about the game on a serious level, but just happened to interact with larger streamers and pros throughout Apex Ranked. And when you reach the top, it's very close. It's very close. You know, everyone kind of thing. You play a lot with the same people. This isn't me defending Brainsy. It's so weird that Rogue would say, like, on stream, yo, this guy's kind of sus. Like, oh, dude, like, you be tweaking, whatever. And then come out with this whole thing where it's like, oh, I've never had any interaction with him that's sus. Obviously you have, because everyone has. Very weird, very weird.
I would have twit longer, be like,
I'll say
man.
that, like, I'll say I can't lie. There was always a time where I thought maybe. I just got landed on, by the way.
Possibility.
Yeah, Benny dies 4 times in a row, but you're like, fuck no, he isn't.
If you can't see how much of a fraud Rogue and Chaotic much.
Bro, the fucking SpongeBob meme that he keeps throwing up every time that Chaotic talks is just too much, man.
Or after watching that clip, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what else other proof I could show you. It is insane how they are laughing and joking as they are getting boosted by an aimbotter. Literally saying that he's gonna have to make a response after Brainsy gets caught aimbotting. He literally foreshadowed the future. After experiencing Apex with Brainsy, nothing has seemed out of pocket or weird.
I can't wait till it comes out that you're cheating, and I just have to make like I have to say
Yeah,
some
so
shit about
I
it
was
for
just
sure.
saying.
I'll say I can't lie. There was always a time where I thought maybe.
If that's not out of pocket or weird, then I don't know what is. You see, before Zeus even posted those videos, or before Brainsy even got exposed for radar hacking, I actually went inside of these streamers' chats and asked them, why do they choose to play with Brainsy? They have so many other pro players that they could choose to play with. Why would they choose to play with somebody that just has a bunch of accusations that's most likely cheating? Why? Why do it? And this is what Rogue had to say when I asked him.
He's a known cheater. Not aware of a known cheater, honestly. Unless you're talking about Chaotic. The only thing I've ever heard about Brainsy is that he has questionable friends. That's about it, really. I've never really heard Brainsy's cheating.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, you're right. I just want to get boosted. That's me, Rogue.
Off the rip, we can see a really big Apex creator.
What I don't understand is, I don't know when Clumsy asked him that question. It was like a month or two ago, when it maybe more, maybe less, give or take, where that picture of Brainsy using radar hacks in a Discord call during either a scrim or a pro match, like a qualifier match, came out. So why would Rogue say, and again, I don't know the timeline to this, why would Rogue say the only thing I've ever seen about Brainsy is that he used to maybe play with cheaters in the past? When that clip went like, not even a clip, that screenshot went viral.
One of the top Apex streamers lying straight through his teeth just to save
It was
his
before,
reputation.
okay.
While
Oh,
Rogue's
dude, Clumsy, I
response
didn't
to
know that you were
question
still in
I
here.
asked him in his chat was relatively calm. The same cannot be said about our next contestant, which is We the People won. Let's just say he had a little bit of a different reaction to my message.
Hey, I like it a lot already.
Okay.
I like it.
Thank you.
I'm coming back for the pina colada, all right? Clumsy, listen, guy, he played at LAN and balled out. Literally, he was number 2 for kills in
I don't think that
one
was
of the
right,
days.
right? Oh, I gotta pause this. I didn't actually look at this the last time I saw this. What's available about Brainsy in ALGS Open event? Player 1 or player/team kills. Hold on. We actually might be able to just look this up on Liquipedia, right? Liquipedia? Is that what it is? Yeah. What am I? Oh, hold on. Apex Legends. What are you looking for? Can I just hold on? Brainsy Is that how you spell it? Oh, there he is. Oh, look at that little sexy motherfucker. All right. Is there a way to look up his kills, or is it just his earnings results? He has a lot of second places for really small tournaments. ALGS Split 1 Challenger Circuit, third place, C tier, so he qualified. ALGS Open, he placed 31st. So he qualified his way all the way up to ALGS, and then he placed, is that dead last? 31st? Or how many teams go to Pro League? Because this was 2025. Does anyone know how many teams play Pro League? Got to go to Apex Legends Tracker and find the ALGS Open tourney to see kills. Oh, fuck. I don't want to do that, bro. Fuck that. S tier? Or can I just... Fuck. Would it even track? How would that even track? Clumsy, does that actually track? How would Apex Tracker track Pro League kills? Because that doesn't go to your stats. I thought they just tracked stats. What about this? No, that also doesn't say. It doesn't show kills or anything like that. Okay, well, I mean, I think Clumsy knows his shit. Yeah, read the chat, GBT message in... Okay. ALGS, your one winner is round number 3 team. Blah, 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 blah. Had 1 kill, placing them 14th in that round. I don't know how accurate ChatGPT is, though. I'm not going to lie. Pulling it from ChatGPT is a good way to maybe figure out like what path you should be looking down. I don't know how accurate it is. But he placed 31st out of 60 teams. Not amazing, not awful, but definitely not good. What was I looking at again? Go back. What are his other tournaments? Really high in all these tiers. Oh, here, let's look at it all the way from here. Placing moderate, placing somewhat good in like really low end tourneys. Code Red, all C and D tier. Right? All C and D tier, and then he gets up to 2025 and now he's like all B. Oh no, still C, D, and B tier. Honestly, I'm not even going to look at this. This isn't going to give me any good info. But damn, yeah, that's crazy. 1 kill is not good at all. There is no public verified evidence that Brainsy ever achieved the #1 kills on any day. Yeah, I think he's confusing him with... When did you ask him this, Clumsy? Did you ask him this, like, recently? Because maybe he's thinking of when Panic dropped, like, a fucking nuke in, like, that last LAN.
I will say there were some clips of him back in the day that were sus, and that was the reason why I didn't play for him for such a long time, but I think he proved himself at LAN, and yeah, Clumsy, I'm not gonna lie, bro, you just sound like you want attention right now.
Bro, what the fuck? What?
Yeah, dude,
crazy words. Mind you, the clip I just showed you was
he's
before
drinking.
the
He's
radar
drinking.
hack
You gotta
evidence
cut him
even
some
dropped.
slack.
So I
you
went
gotta
back
cut
in
with
his
people
chat
some
and
slack for
asked
being
him
stupid.
again
He's probably
after
drunk.
the evidence dropped. And let's just say he wasn't too happy with me.
Clumsy, you're being a weirdo, bro. Come on, we're all vibing, bro. I'm like buzzing from alcohol right now. Like, don't be a cock, dude. Clumsy, there's no situation, bro. You're being a weirdo, bro. Please, man, just vibe out. Like, you're making me not like you, and I like to like everybody. Please. The guy played at LAN, bro. Use your fucking head. God's sakes.
Shut your stupid...
Damn, bro, you've been talking... Bro, Clumsy, how long have you been working on this video, man? You're asking them before the radar proof dropped? That was a long time ago. So you've been cooking on this video for a minute.
Dropped. He'll still stick with the argument. Brainsy played at LAN. He's gotta be legit. Don't worry, we'll debunk that later.
That's crazy.
I think it's
Half
safe to
a year
say
you've been
that We
cooking
the
this
People
video.
has
Holy shit,
Brainsie's
the
cheater
dedication.
meat shoved all the way down his throat. And the same can be said for the next player, which is G Dolphin. You see, after Zeus
I don't like
dropped
G
his
Dolphin.
first video, G Dolphin
I don't like him
responded
at all.
with this. And of course, G Dolphin is one of Brainsy's frequent teammates. It's crazy how someone can defend such definitive proof of Brainsy cheating. I honestly wonder what G Dolphin would think if I showed him the clips that I showed you guys already. He would probably just write off the clips as really good aim, really good timing, and really good game sense. I think G Dolphin got a wee bit angry when his ranked carry got outed for being a cheater, but not as angry as our next player, Chaotic Much, when I went into his chat to ask him why he plays with Brainsy, especially as the #1 pred. That's a little bit suspicious.
Above me. He isn't a cheater, mate. I mean, Clumsy, he's definitely just not fucking cheating, is he, bro? Just like, get a fucking grip.
Oh. Oh. How
Bro,
did
your
I
reactions,
retweet him?
Clumsy,
I'm like
are
Rogue,
fucking
where
wild,
he
man.
had to ask which teammate. He didn't even need to ask. He knew exactly who I was talking about when I asked why he played with a cheater. I didn't even have to say Brainsy's name. Dare I say? He's been boosted to #1 pred by a cheater. Our next player is an unfortunate one. One of my favorite Apex streamers, actually. It is Mandy.
Clumsy, have you ever looked into Chaotic, and how he plays? Does Chaotic perform really well at Pro League? Because people for the longest time have thought that he was cheating. And I'm not gonna lie, before I like really made the switch over to PC and I started playing a lot better and I got better personally, I low-key too thought like Chaotic was rage hacking, but somehow was not getting banned. So I wonder like how his performance at LAN compares to his performance
Mandy seems
online.
to despise cheaters, but doesn't have a problem playing with one, and even featuring
I
Brainsy
low-key
in
think Mandy's
multiple of his
just
YouTube videos,
oblivious to things
including
that go
a
on
YouTube
around him. He
video
is kind of clueless a
specifically
lot of the
made
time.
for complaining about cheaters. I would love to give Mandy the benefit of the doubt and just say that he didn't know Brainsy was cheating, but first, of course, the clip that I showed you before. The Spitfire is a cheater gun, why don't you use it?
Oh, double Spitfire game.
Dropped
Let's go,
19
baby.
kills his first
Spitfire's
lane.
a cheater gun, bro.
In one game?
Yeah, I got you something better.
No shot in one game.
Now, obviously, this clip isn't blatant proof of Brainsy cheating and blatant proof of Mandy knowing, but that subtle acknowledgement. It's like Mandy acknowledging that his teammate's cheating and kind of joking about it, just like how Chaotic Much and Rogue were in the clip that I showed you of Rogue.
But in the next clip that I found on Brainsy's TikTok, in this clip, we can see Mandy getting killed by Brainsy, and his reaction says it all, man.
Fuck, okay.
This guy's king 100%. This guy's king 100%.
While Mandy hasn't been seen
crazy.
playing with Brainsy since Zeus's videos dropped or the radar hack proof dropped, the same cannot be said for the next player, which is NB Messiah. You may not have heard of this guy because he's very irrelevant, and
So
yeah,
Clumsy's
that's coming
video
from me.
on my phone.
Oh, so you know it's bad. Very irrelevant player, but the amount of meat suck, it needs to be studied.
Nah, dude, come on, bro. Dude, if you're gonna do meat suck, you can't ever do meat suck like this. Meat sucking doesn't work like that. Same form, but you gotta tilt the head back, and you gotta go. You gotta get it in the throat. That's the only way that you can do meat suck. All right.
Okay. Now, unlike some of the other players where I asked them why they played with Brainsy before Zeus's videos dropped, I asked NB Messiah after Zeus's videos dropped and after the radar hack proof dropped. And instead of taking accountability for playing with a cheater and getting boosted, he insulted the way I look.
I don't even comment on it anymore. There's just no point. Getting boosted if doesn't want to comment on it. I'm not getting boosted, bro. Let me click on your name real quick. Everybody, before I time this,
Start digging in your butt, queen.
Bro, what the fuck? Oh, man. Clip it and send it to Zip. Oh, my God, bro. No, please don't. Please don't. Dude, you know what? You know that you have instantly won an argument when someone has to click on your profile and then make fun of how you look. Especially with Clumsy's, like, fucking super troll, like, profile picture.
Before I time this dude out, everybody in chat right now, go click on Clumsy Bomb's picture. Everybody go click on his profile real quick. This is the person.
Bro, dude, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You're not looking good, bro. You're not looking good with that one.
That is saying whatever they're saying.
But dude, if the only response that you can have to someone is, yo, you gotta go look at this. You have to go look at this guy's profile picture. Look at how ugly this one person is. Look at how stupid someone looks. If that's the only way that you can prove your point, then you've immediately lost. If someone's accusing you of something, then you should have receipts to back it up. If you just can't instantly go, yeah, but bro, I've played LAN. Look at my performance. Look at the people who I play with, right? The best players in the world back me up. They don't think I'm cheating. right? These guys have my back. Then at the very least, right, you have something. But if you're just instantly attacking someone's like themselves, then you're fucked.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Clumsy in chat just, by the way, gang, if you're not already like watching Clumsy, or if you're not followed to him already, make sure to go sub to him on YouTube and follow him over on Twitch. He's right now in the Twitch chat. And if you're on YouTube, well, hey, you're already on YouTube. Open up a new tab and go check him out. All right, this is what Clumsy sent to us right now in chat.
We'll debunk that. Okay.
And the same can be said for the next player, which is G Dolphin. You see, after Zeus dropped his first video, G Dolphin responded with this. And of course, G Dolphin is one of Brainsy's frequent teammates. It's crazy how someone can defend such definitive proof of Brainsy cheating.
What definitive proof? You're ugly and dumb!
What definitive proof you're ugly and dumb? How Taxi, how fucking brain dead are you, bro? You're an hour and 50. You're 50 minutes into a video. The majority of the video is literal straight evidence that he's cheating. From 11 minutes, okay, that was being generous. 11 minutes and 38 seconds all the way to almost 45 minutes. For about half an hour, you've been fed clip after clip after clip after clip after clip, breaking down how this guy's cheating, what method of like cheat he's using, why it doesn't work, why it's actually cheating. Bro, Taxi is the biggest fucking glazer that there is, and for no good reason. This guy, Taxi, has never had a good take. Taxi has always exploited exploits that come out to the point that he has to get banned just so that he can hop on a new account and ban evade to go back to exploiting so that he can keep doing it just so that he can have fun because Apex is boring without exploiting. Dude, as talented as Taxi is at Apex and the guy is for real really good, bro, his brain is not even a fraction. It doesn't even work a fraction of the amount that his hands do, bro. Taxi's a lot better at doing this than he is at using this, right? Probably because he's used to digging in his butt, right? But that's really the extent that Taxi can fucking talk. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a good take from him. Where's the rest of that clip? Fuck, I got rid of it somehow.
I can't. I couldn't hold it anymore. I got rage baited. Well, so what?
50 minutes into a video, I got rage baited. I wish I could. I gotta go back and I gotta see like the rest of his stream. There's no way that he's actually. I think if anything, I think Taxi, low key. I'm gonna take this back. All right, I'm gonna take back what I just said about how he's used to digging in his ass and how he can't use this. I think low key what's happening here, Clumsy, he's rage baiting you right now. I think he's actually the smartest person live at the moment, and he's currently rage baiting you, so that you. Here's the crazy plot twist. He's rage baiting you, so that you clip it. And then you upload it going, guys, look at how stupid Taxi is. This guy is actually fucking retarded. And then Taxi is giving you free advertisement because people will see his face and go, oh my God, Taxi Tucci. I have to watch this. And then they watch it and then they see your video. Oh, this guy's cheating. What? And then they go and they watch it. Mastermind. Taxi is a mastermind. Oh my goodness.
Bro, literally, go look in the mirror real quick.
You like that?
You go
you
look
like
in
that
the mirror
theory,
real
Clumsy?
quick. Everybody
I like
still
it.
go look at that picture, please. That shit just. You guys ever get the shivers, the heebie-jeebies? But I'm the one.
Chat, you ever get the heebie-jeebies? Scary. Oh, Clumsy's he's a freaky looking one. coming from the guy that looks like the fucking evil witch. What are you talking about, bro? If you're going to attack how someone looks, you better make sure that you mog them tenfold, because there ain't no way that this. Never mind. I'm not gonna attack someone else. I'm not gonna attack features that someone can or cannot control. But bro, there ain't no way you're gonna attack Clumsy for having that crazy ass looking profile picture when this is the best picture that the devs or whoever runs LAN could take of you. There ain't no way that professional photographer could not have taken a better picture of you. There's no way that this was the best that they could take. And you're going to go and talk shit about how someone else looks. Wild shit, bro.
That's playing with a cheater.
An insane response from NV.
Oh,
Messiah.
wait.
What else
yeah,
can we
never
expect
mind.
From the number
Never
8
mind.
pred that's being boosted by a cheater. He also had this to say about Zeus's videos.
Hey, Brainsy, you can probably get all the ad rev off of that video since he's defaming.
That's not how that works.
You or whatever.
How would I do that?
You have to just contact YouTube. I can probably figure it out. Get the ad rev from it.
Absolutely mind-blowing stupidity from my boy Messiah. That is not how this works.
Yeah.
These mother sit there playing Apex 13 hours a day and have no concept on how the real world works. Messiah, it's not defamation calling you dumb as hell. You're an absolute fucking idiot, and I can say that 20 times in a row, and that is not defamation because it's a verifiable fact.
You know what's actually even funnier than what Zeus just said? If anyone wanted to claim defamation, what they would have to do is prove that they did that to them. They would have to prove that Brainsy was in fact not cheating, and that everything that Clumsy said is actually false. So, if no one actually follows through with the lawsuit of defamation, it's probably because if they were to, they would out themselves. Now, obviously, I don't think this subpar CC player is going to file a fucking multi-million-dollar lawsuit against Clumsy to get what? The ad revenue? What would that even be? I don't think Clumsy's not even monetized. He's not even partner on YouTube. He doesn't even have 10K subs. So what ad revenue are you going to get? None. There's none being made from this video. Hopefully, though, hopefully, Clumsy, you get enough subs to actually hit partner here soon, because this video is insane. But, dude, like, the fact that he's like, yeah, dude, you could fucking sue him and get the money from it. Are you going to prove that you're not cheating? How are you going to do that? Are you going to let them go on your PC and do a whole deep dive into it? Probably not. Claim defecation.
And even
Yep.
if it was defamation,
Close.
even if I made up some crazy story about you, you would not be able to get a single cent from a YouTube video. You would need lawyers to go to court and claim I caused you defamation, prove I lost you money.
Oh, he's talking
and
about
then
Zeus,
I might
never
have
mind.
to
I'm
pay
tripping.
you that money, but good luck with any of that, because there's no way you could even afford the lawyer fees with 10 viewers on Twitch.
Oh, bro, that fucking...
Before
That's
we
fucking
get to our
crazy,
last
man.
player, I would like to mention that
Oh, my
these are
camera
not
froze.
the-
Oh, man, camera froze. Hold on. Hold on, we can't continue. Hold on. Good thing I have backup batteries. There we go. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. It's actually my aimbot turning on, chat.
The only pro players and content creators that are getting boosted by Brainsy and that have been getting caught boosted by Brainsy. It's likely that your favorite pro player or content creator has been getting boosted by Brainsy for multiple months now. That's why at the end of this video, I will be including a list.
It's probably also true that one of your favorite content creators is also cheating themselves with soft cheats, chat.
There are some serious weirdos. Just some off the top of my head. We got Lil Scrappy, holy meat suck. And I will also include this list in the description as a text file so you can see.
All right, now chat, I'm not going to watch the rest of the video. It's more so diving into other people that aren't Brainsy related. So if you guys want to see the rest of this video where he genuinely exposes the people who he plays with, I would seriously consider go and watch his video. Go watch the full thing. Watch it on your own. Obviously, we paused a lot. We talked a lot about different things. We gave our own perspective on it. We tried to play devil's advocate, but that was very difficult a lot of the time. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to link right here. That's the link. www.youtube.com/watch?v=y capital V MLOG capital G 340FOF capital Q. Try to memorize it, or just type in Brainsy cheating, and probably the first thing that will pop up is this immaculate video from Clumsy. You definitely got to give it a watch. Or if you're not going to go give it a watch, please, at the very least, go hit that like button, click subscribe, make sure that your notifications are turned on all so that you're notified whenever he uploads some more content. What else does he upload? What else do you upload? All 25 legends. I dropped a 20 bomb on every single legend in 40 hours. How does that only... Well, I was going to say, how does that only have 1.4k views? But it's because, I'm not going to lie, that thumbnail is fucking horrible, bro. I think if you re-uploaded this with a new thumbnail, it would blow up. You gotta buy some new thumbnails, bro. If you need, I'll hook you up with the guy that does really good thumbnails for cheap. And you can start uploading some more regular content. But dude, absolute insane video, Clumsy. Dude, thank you so much for going above and beyond and making that. I don't think anyone has ever made a video like that in depth about like cheating in Apex. I'm not gonna lie, I would love to do something like this. I don't think I have the willpower to sit down and actually compile all those clips. Like the amount of work that would have to go into watching someone's like crazy long VODs and legitimately slowing down and finding moments that may or may not look sus, just so that you can figure out if he's actually cheating. Dude, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. I don't think anyone could actually take the time and go do that. Oh, all right. So, gang, what are we going to do now? I think we are going to wrap up stream by playing a couple matches of some Gay Sex Legends. Apex Legends. Sorry, TikTok. I hope I didn't just get banned on TikTok for saying that. Please don't spam report me. I honestly probably got banned on TikTok as soon as I started doing the thing. So, we'll see about that. Let's see. Oh, man. All right, let's play a couple matches and then we'll wrap up. Have you ever seen his gas station job? I have not. Whose gas station job? Who are we talking about? Do it again. You didn't see it? You want me to full screen it for you? So I actually learned how to do this when I was in elementary school. My gym teacher taught me this. Pause. Not that way. So in elementary school, I developed an Adam's apple, right? And I learned that when I yawn, your Adam's apple drops. So what I taught myself was yawn. And then you just add this motion to it. So whenever you want to talk shit to someone and you go, yo, you're a cocksucker, you just go, you, and it gets under people's skin so much. Oh my God. The best way to rage bait someone. Oh, Lexi sent me 10 messages. Easy now, stop. Easy on screaming retard. It's considered hate speech, a slur. Oh, shit, I just said it out loud. Really need to chill out on... Oh, okay. Read me. Well, fine, don't answer me. I guess you don't love me. I'm going to take the engagement ring back now. How do you feel about that, huh, Lex? How do you feel about that? That's what I thought. Ugh. Yeah, it's like when people say, like, hey, would you like more, watching TV or watching a knee, and then you put grow at the end, and then you get people to say the N-word. She basically just did that to me. Hey, make sure that you don't say the R word, and then I read it out loud. Imagine if Lexi just got me banned for that. Drink more. I'm sober. I've just been drinking sparkly water. Sparkling water. Cranberry ginger ale flavor. 0 calories because I'm on a cut. I love you, Soup. Ugh. I did not mean to pick Lifeline, bro. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I swear to God, I tried to pick Gibraltar and I misclicked on Lifeline. I don't even like Lifeline. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
All right. I was really hoping that you weren't gonna get like all bent out of shape. So I'm happy that you're a responsible, grown man.
I'm just here to game, man.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Me too.
All good. Okay.
What's the state of Gibraltar? He's just thick, man. He's just... Yeah. Ah. All right, after this game, I'm going to go... and then I'm going to play some Gibby. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. All right, I'll be right back. Am I still alive? Am I still alive? Oh, res me, lifeline! Lifeline, res me, lifeline! Right in there, by the way. In that room. Yeah, that's right, spread them cheeks. Wow. Holy shit. Damn, I got no loot. Oh, dude, I forgot I'm playing Lifeline. My bad. Okay. Alright, bro, District, so I've been able to fight a ton of people who Neo Strafe in 1v1s, and I got to the point where I was able to track a dude who's configging with a real... Dude, my man, let's go. That's what I love to hear, man. Good shit, wow. I don't think I could do that. Oh, shit. Shit. There we go. Oh, wait, I can glide, right? Alright. Amazing start to a 20 bomb. What's my sense? I play, if I'm not mistaken, 0.6 in-game sense. 0.6 in-game, 1600 DPI. All right. How was the video you left halfway through? Amazing, dude. Clumsy made such a good video. Control freaks, 350, 350, aim sense, 200, 200. I think you're telling me your ALC settings? That's pretty high for your aim sense. But if it works, it works. I'm not going to hate on you for it. One 1050 DPI. That is a crazy awkward DPI. Why are you playing on something so specific? 1.58 in game. I don't know what the calculation would be for an eDPI, so I've no idea what that actually equates to in terms of your sensitivity. But again, if it works, it works. I think that's just a weird DPI to have. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just an oddly specific number. Do you guys know where anyone is? My wall hacks aren't working.
Yeah, way too quiet.
Oh, I hear. Yeah. I was gonna ping that. My brainsy.exe expansion pack told me that there's a team over here. Bro, super glide, break this guy's ankle. What does he do? I overextend into the wall. Wow, you're so good. You're a predator. You're lucky I got cock blocked by my own wall. Otherwise, you would have been dead. I broke your ankle. I saw you looking the opposite direction because you're playing on controller and can't turn around that fast. Elif Yearner. It's a funky name. What does that mean? Any solo queue ranked tips? I would definitely say the best solo queue ranked tip is to not play solo, and there's no excuse to play solo because you can LFG in like 100 million Discord servers to not play solo. Dude, this shit is annoying. I'm not gonna watch this guy spam finish everyone on the team. That's gonna give me a headache. Is there a better badge combo I can use? Where's the Apex? Hold on, I have a Pred badge here somewhere. Here it is. I got it. That's the Pred badge. Oh, what if I, hold on, what if I just do triple bronze because I'm hard stuck? District, why am I hard stuck? Triple bronze Gibraltar badge. That's a good one. What did I say my in-game was? My in-game is 0.6, 1600 DPI. District, you think I should play roller if my desk isn't big enough for arm tracking all of your wrists right now? That sucks. Very small space. It's a wardrobe, and I don't have a glass pad. I have like an old. I wouldn't concern yourself with getting a glass pad. Honestly, that does not matter at all. The mouse pad you have, I've been shit on by people who have like a smaller monitor, worse PC, and a smaller mouse pad. So I wouldn't concern that at all. If you're having a hard time playing M&K because the space that you're in, switching to controller might actually be a really good idea. You might be able to play better at a higher level with that setup than having a really limiting setup on mouse and keyboard. I would consider it, not gonna lie. All right, last game and I'm hopping off again because my throat really hurts. Any tips again, Heirloom? Spend $500 on Apex packs. It's the only thing you can do. Gawk. I just have a really bad throat issue. I have really bad allergies and it hurts my throat. I'm pretty sure I have permanent damage to my vocal cords. Yeah, dude, Soup, I would seriously consider just switching. I wouldn't even wait. If you have a controller, just pick it up. If you need a good controller, DM me and I'll send you some good ones. How's the gym going? It's going, dude. Should we rip all this clothing off and just fucking show you? Ugh. 100 gifted and I'll get naked on stream. From the waist up. From the belly button up. If you want the full thing, you have to go to the OnlyFans. My bad, TikTok OF. Oh, sensitive. Alright. Ooh, Prowler? Can I get... Oh, never mind. I thought you grabbed the heavy ammo. Any settings for the best gaming experience? My bad, no. I misspoke. I thought you took the heavy off the ground. I didn't see that I misclicked. Yeah, I'm a little special mentally. If you have any extra shoddy, I'll take literally the least amount that you can drop. Thank you. Holy shit, that's way too much. Best settings, honestly, dude, like, you can get away with... Okay, chat. Let's do this. Alright, chat. Look at this picture. Look at how clean this picture looks, okay? Take your screenshot. Look at how good this looks. Alright. Video settings. Max. Max, 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 and max. Alright, chat. What picture looks better, chat? What picture looks better, chat? They look literally the exact same. You want to know what the difference is? Worse FPS, and everything feels awful. That is the difference. So yeah, I would play low everything or disabled. Other than your texture streaming, play that on very low. That's the only one that you play with the smallest amount on. Oh, I'm so sorry. I typed that by accident. I'm pulling up. If I'm bad at a game, should I spend $100 to literally become an Apex Predator? How would spending $100 make you an Apex Predator? Now it's gonna hold them back. Why is... Wait, I thought they were on the same team. I'm too stoned for this. I'm gonna hop off, low-key. There's something I want more called the Cronus. No. I'm banning you. I'm kicking you out of the chat for even mentioning that word. How dare you? You should feel ashamed of yourself. I'm just joking. All right, gang. I am wrapping up. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm a little stoned, and I'm also really in a lot of pain from my voice. I don't know if you can tell how raspy it is. This is what happens when I stream. So this is why I haven't really been streaming recently, because my throat's been hurting a lot. So what we're going to do, gang, is we're going to wrap up stream. Much love. Appreciate everyone who hopped in today. Show their love, show their support. It means the world that you all come in and you know, do what you can to motivate us to keep going, or some motivational insert speech kind of thing here. I'm out of here. I'm going to go rest up, go recover. If you guys got any questions, please feel free to hit me up in the DMs over on Discord. I do my best to answer everyone. If I don't hit you up, just message me back. Just ping me, and I'll do my best to get back to you. Sometimes I just forget to answer people. But anyways, much love. Appreciate everyone that hopped on in today. We will be live later this week. I'm going to go take a break from streaming over the next couple days, but I will be back this weekend. Check us on out. Consider booking coaching session, and I will see you guys soon, my friends. All right. How do I turn off stream?